Yo, what's good? It's your boy Amalo Vargas. Shout out to Black and Brown Boxing. Yo, what's good? It's your boy Amalo Vargas. Shout out to Black and Brown Boxing. Yo, what's good? It's your boy Amalo Vargas. Shout out to Black and Brown Boxing. Yo, what's good? It's your boy.
This is Garrett Flores Jr., Stockton's King. You're listening to Black and Brown Boxing. This is Garrett Flores Jr., Stockton's King. You're listening to Black and Brown Boxing. This is Garrett Flores Jr., Stockton's King. You're listening to Black and Brown Boxing. This is Garrett Flores Jr., Stockton's King. You're listening to Black and Brown Boxing. This is Garrett Flores Jr., Stockton's King. You're listening to Black and Brown Boxing.
Yo, what up, boys? What's going on, boys? Black and Brown Boxing, man. We at it again, boys. We at it again. I don't know what happened to the intro, bro. The intro wouldn't work, bro. Kazi, intro wouldn't work, bro. I don't know. What
Which
up,
one?
Kazi?
I got you. Which one? Which one do you want to see?
I was
This
gonna do the old school one in the pound for pound brand, the old school one that ignorant boxing made.
this is a new one. This is a new one. Let's go.
Oh, you got a new one? Play it real quick. Let me see it. I don't have the internet to play. My shit won't play. I don't know. I'm not seeing no intro on my end, bro. My shit won't
Nah,
play.
it's all good. It's all good. We just played it. It's all good. Go ahead, sir. Do
Oh,
your
you played
thing.
it?
Yeah, we did it.
Did it play?
Yeah, I played it. I got it.
I didn't see it on my end, bro, but it's all good.
Nah, it's all good. Let me know if you need something, because I know you're on your phone and I'm on my PC. So if you need something, let's get it. I mean,
Salute to my boy Eldofo. What up, Eldofo? Body bags. What up, bro? Kazi, what up? Got my boy Body Bags. Quick Sloth in the building. What up, bro? What up, boys? We at it again, man. Me and Kazi bringing you this late night entertainment, boys. I know you guys like this shit, man.
facts on facts on facts, bro. We're running through these motherfuckers. Like what? Where's the entertainment at? It's here. It's now. Here. Let's go. I mean,
Let me. You know what, bro? Can you drop the link?
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Let's drop the link. I'll go to YouTube and pin it.
Got it. Here we go. Boom.
Bro, we in this bitch talking boxing, bro, all fucking night long, bro. Usyk Fury rematch for the Lineal Heavyweight Championship, the Ring Magazine Heavyweight Championship, the WBC Heavyweight Championship, the WBO Heavyweight Championship, the WBA, every fucking belt, bro, except the IBF. Fuck it though. I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it, bro. Once they become undisputed and that's out the way, I'm not mad that one belt is vacated or one belt is stripped away. I'm not mad, bro. Good. Share the wealth. Undisputed. I've always said this. Undisputed don't have to be defended, especially over and over again. You want to defend it once? Cool. You want to defend it twice? All right, cool. But the road to undisputed is already accomplished. There's no need to hold on to that. Share the wealth. Let other dudes be champions. Fight the champions. Let them fight for the belt. Dubois is more than worthy to be a champion at the moment. He shouldn't have to wait on the sideline while these dudes fucking run their rematch and their trilogy, and every fucking time they fight it needs to be for undisputed. I don't believe in that. Once you accomplish undisputed, you go into the record books forever. There's no need to hold on to that. There's no need to defend that. There's too many boxers, and boxers are too inactive nowadays to be holding on to all four belts. There's no way you're going to uphold your responsibilities to every single sanctioning body, especially when you're rematching the same guy over and over again. You know, like the other guys need their shots, and if you're not going to fight the other guys, then give up them fucking belts. And that's my opinion, and that's my take across the fucking board. That ain't just with one fighter or this fighter, that fighter. Nah, bro. Once you accomplish undisputed, you go down in the record books. That can never be taken away from you. So there's no need to defend it. Mission accomplished. You're good. You're done. Now, you want a rematch? Fine, rematch. The Ring Magazine belt is still on the line. The Lineal title is still on the line. You're good. So I don't have no problem with the IBF taking their belts out of this fight, giving it to another guy. I wish another sanctioning body would have did the same thing. So you got the WBC, the Ring Magazine, the WBA, WBO all on the line. And not to mention the Lineal title for you, boxing historians and you boxing pundits that, keep track of the Lineal title and that label. That's on the line as well. Me, myself, personally, I tie the Lineal title to the Ring Magazine belt. A lot of people don't. They say it's two separate things. That's fine with me. I'm not going to argue with nobody except Haplo Type. I'll argue with him all fucking night. But if somebody says, hey, Black and Brown, the Lineal and the Ring Magazine, they're two different things. Okay, that's fine with me. But in my book, they move the same. They mean the same thing. I tie the Lineal title to that Ring Magazine belt. Until that Ring Magazine belt does some shit that doesn't coincide with the Lineal champion, well, then I'll call it out. But in recent times, the Ring Magazine belt has moved in the same way as the Lineal champion. And me, myself, personally, I like the whole Lineal title. I like the whole idea of being Lineal champion. I like that, especially when there's 4 sanctioning bodies. There should be a number 1 guy, and that's the Lineal champion. So I like that whole idea of being a Lineal champion. But I also like the idea of having a physical belt to go along with it. I don't like just the word Lineal and the label Lineal, the title Lineal. I don't like it just being a word. I want it to be a physical belt. And for me, the Ring Magazine represents that. So I tie the Lineal title to that Ring Magazine belt. And people might disagree or people might tell me you're wrong, whatever. I don't care. It's my fucking opinion. Just like my pound for pound list. You don't got to fucking agree. That's my shit. That's my list. So that's how it is. And the Lineal title, the Ring Magazine, the WBA, WBO, and the WBC will all be on the line this weekend. And what's more important? Probably that Lineal title and that Ring Magazine belt. These sanctioning bodies, they do what the fuck they want, man. They move how they want, and they're not held accountable, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. They make their own rules, make up the rules as they go. That Ring Magazine belt is pretty fucking accurate and moves according to the sport of boxing. So that's why I put so much weight on those Ring Magazine belts. You hear me talking about them a lot. Probably one of the reasons J.O. Pataya is on the pound for pound list. He's 2-time IBF champion, Ring Magazine belt champion at the cruiserweight division. And a lot of other guys, people try to tell me, oh, Shakur Stevenson, oh, Tank Davis, Navarrete, all these other guys are deserving to be in the top in the pound for pound list above J.O. Pataya. And I tell them dudes are not Ring Magazine champions. You know what I mean, bro? Like, they didn't take their belts off the number 1 guy. So that's the main reason I have J.O. Pataya on my pound for pound list. And on top of him, his skill set. His fucking skill set is fucking, I like it. It's a skill set that very entertaining for me to watch. The dude's a fucking killer in that ring and will knock your shit out. But salute to the whole chat, boys. We're here again. Kazi's going to hold it down. We're going to be in this bitch talking boxing all night long, man. Like I said, the fucking Lineal championship on the line. Heavyweight championship. My heart is telling me to go with Usyk. My emotions are telling me don't sleep on Fury. Fury's trying to force the trilogy. Fury was doing very well in the first fight until maybe he got gassed and caught a few punches and it slowed him down. It's hard to bet against Usyk. It's hard to pick against Usyk. The last time I picked against Usyk was Anthony Joshua, the first fight. I learned my lesson in that fight. I'll never pick against Usyk again. Seeing the way Usyk can handle these bigger men, seeing the way Usyk is not deterred by these bigger men, how he handles them and outboxes these bigger men that outweigh him by 30 pounds and 4 or 5 inches taller than him. The way he handles these guys like they're nothing, it's just very hard to pick against him. But when you add in the other parts, when you add the context, Fury's basically fighting for his legacy. Fury's legacy is on the line. Fury has to force his trilogy. If Usyk is able to defeat Fury again, I don't think Fury's legacy will be as strong as it was going to be. This could be very, very detrimental to Fury's legacy. Losing to a smaller man 2 times, losing that WBC, losing that Ring Magazine belt to the smaller man, not being able to avenge the loss. This will be detrimental to Fury's legacy. Fury needs this win. He needs to at least force the trilogy. And now if he doesn't, in my opinion, this is my opinion. Fury's legacy is on the line. He can force the trilogy and he'll be fine. If he's unable to force the trilogy, his legacy takes a huge hit. A huge hit. Now, if he forces the trilogy, he will be fine. At least he forced the trilogy. But if he is unable to force the trilogy, his legacy will not be as strong as it was going to be. I think his biggest wins and his best performances will be his wins against Deontay Wilder. And besides that, there's no signature wins that he's going to be able to rest his hat on. And to me, that's not enough. The 2 Deontay Wilder wins are not enough. There's no AJ win in there. There's no Joseph Parker win. It's just the 2 big Deontay Wilder wins and the early win against Klitschko, which we all know was an aging Klitschko. It's not like he went in there and beat a prime Klitschko. So this is a huge fight for Tyson Fury, man. Like I said, Tyson Fury's legacy is on the line. He doesn't win this fight, his legacy takes a huge hit. He has to force the trilogy. And if we don't even talk about his legacy, we just talk about him forcing the trilogy. I mean, that's the main goal, is getting to this trilogy. You cannot go 0-2 versus Usyk. That would make Usyk 2-0 versus AJ, 2-0 versus Tyson Fury. The 2 best heavyweights of our generation. Usyk, the cruiserweight, would have come into the heavyweight division after being undisputed at cruiserweight, beating all the best cruiserweights in their prime, come into the heavyweight division and beat the 2 best heavyweights of this generation in their prime, and not only beating them 1 time, but beating them each 2 times. I mean, there's huge implications on this fight on Saturday. Huge for this generation, for the heavyweight division, and the generation that we're living in. This is a huge fight. Usyk can go down in the history books. This is a huge fight. I think Usyk puts himself in the same realm as a Evander Holyfield, in the same realm as a Lennox Lewis, in the same realm of a Mike Tyson when we're talking about heavyweight champions. This fight on Saturday will put Usyk in that conversation with Evander Holyfield, with Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, the great heavyweight champions of the 90s. Alexander Usyk will put himself in that realm and in that conversation. So, huge implications this Saturday for the heavyweight division, this generation, and how we'll be looked at and how their legacies will play out. It's a huge fight. It's a huge fucking fight. Like I said, Fury is fighting for his legacy, and so is Usyk. Usyk is fighting to get into the record books, to get into the conversation of the greats. And when I say greats, I think we have to talk about Usyk being undisputed at cruiserweight, dominating the cruiserweight division, beating all those guys in their prime, the same way Evander Holyfield did, moving up, fighting bigger men at the heavyweight division. I think that shit matters. When you could make the 200-pound weight limit and dominate 200-pound cruiserweights, and then move up to a division where there's no cap and no weight limit, and you can defeat guys that are taller than you, bigger than you, outweigh you by 30, 40 pounds. When you can do that, it puts you in a different conversation. It puts you on a different level. And I think Usyk has proved he can do that. But if he is able to go 2-0 versus Tyson Fury on Saturday night, it puts him in a different realm, in a different conversation. Now, you'd have to get some boxing historians on here to have the best heavyweight of all time, to have that conversation. Does Usyk, I ask this question to any historians that are listening, does Usyk enter that conversation? Where is he in that conversation if he can win on Saturday night? Taking into consideration him being undisputed at cruiserweight and coming into the heavyweight division and beating the best fighters, the best heavyweights of our generation, not only once, but twice, going 4-0 against the best heavyweights of our generation, and each heavyweight outweighing him by 30 to 40 pounds, having 4 to 5 inches on him in the ring, not only height, but reach-wise. Where does Usyk fall into the conversation of all-time great heavyweights? Does he enter the conversation? I know legacy-wise where he will stand. I know he'll enter the realm of an Evander Holyfield and a Lennox Lewis and a Mike Tyson. But my age only allows me to go back so far. My knowledge of the sport only allows me to go back so far. I can't go back into the 70s and 60s and 50s and 40s. I can't go back that far. I'm not that old. I didn't watch that shit. So I need historians to come on here and tell me if Usyk can enter that conversation as an all-time great. And where does Usyk rank if he cannot enter that conversation? If they tell me no, Black and Brown, he's not that good, he's not that accomplished, he doesn't have the resume, okay, fine, I'm not going to argue. But I want to know, where do you place him? Where is he placed in the conversation of all-time great heavyweights? So, just huge implications. Not the most popular fight. Fury is not the most popular guy in America. Usyk is not the most popular guy in the sport of boxing. So, not much noise about this fight is being made. There's not much energy around the fight. It's already Monday, Tuesday morning. We're already going into Tuesday. The fight's on Saturday, and there's just not much energy for this fight. But if you are a diehard boxing fan, this is a huge fight. This fight has huge implications for our generation. And until we die, us diehards will be talking about this time and this fight for the rest of our lives. We have to take that shit into consideration. This is history in the making, fellas. This is a huge fight for us. The casuals might not be up on it. The casuals might not care. But us as diehards, we have to understand the moment. We have to understand what this means to our sport of boxing and this generation. It cannot be overlooked. It cannot be downplayed. It cannot be forgotten. Huge moment in the sport of boxing for this generation. And if you're a diehard boxing fan, you're going to be talking about this for the next fucking 20, 25 years, 30, 40 years. This is history in the making, fellas. Alexander Usyk is trying to enter the conversation of all-time great heavyweights. He's making a bid to enter that conversation. Stephen 47, what up, bro? G-Ball, what up? Jigglypuff, what up, bro? L Dude, what up, L Dude? Eric Gomes, what up, Eric? Who else we got in this motherfucker? Iron Punch, what up? Salute to my boy Iron Punch. Champy, what up, Champy? Body Bags, salute to the whole chat, boys. Jelly, what up? Look, man, this is a huge fight. The first fight was a great fight. Very, very fucking entertaining fight, man. The first fight was so fucking entertaining. I had it 4-4. going into that ninth round, and then Usyk just went to work in that ninth round and separated himself and went up on the scorecards. And I don't think Fury had enough time to get back into the fight on the scorecards, and Usyk won a close fight. And then Usyk had that crazy round where he damn near stopped him and separated himself. But other than that round, the fight was very, very entertaining, and it was very close. It was definitely a chess match. It was as a boxing fan, it was entertaining to watch Usyk trying to figure out this fucking giant. And you've seen Usyk trying to figure him out. You've seen Usyk getting his timing. You've seen Usyk getting that distance right. You've seen Usyk, really working, mentally working to try to find Fury and figure Fury out, because Fury's a beast of a man. A beast of a man. So, and he can box. And Usyk is not that big of a man. So, to see Usyk stylistically and mentally and physically trying to figure Fury out, it was a thing of beauty for a boxing fan. Where my boys at? Junior Delgado, what up, bro? There they are. Kazi Adolfo, what up, boys?
Oh, salute.
Salute, guys. Salute.
Hey, how was my microphone and my internet? Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you good.
You come in clear. Yeah. I was wondering because your mic sounds different recently.
Yeah, I've been at work in this truck, and Kazi has been holding it down. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, I'm not at home. So, but yeah, you guys go ahead, man. You heard everything I got to say. Shit, I wanted to start it off. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Kazi, did you throw the link out there?
Yep, it's out there.
I'm gonna go to YouTube. I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna pin it.
It's gay. And
you guys go ahead, bro. Cook on the biggest fight of the heavyweight division this year, man. You guys go ahead.
The heavyweight division is the most significant division in fucking boxing. I'm saying, like, there's nothing like there's nothing more exciting than the heavyweight division. When you look at anything on television, cartoons, or anything, what do they actually talk about? It's the heavyweight division. I'm saying, because it is one of those most exciting fights that you can ever have. Why? Because you have two big motherfuckers. At any point, anybody can get knocked out, right? In my opinion. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen. That's why it's exciting. That's why people put their fucking eyes on this shit.
Right on the money, man. And it's going to be interesting to see if what Fury will do differently, because you've got to understand Alexander Usyk, man. He's a different type of beast. He's the kind of boxer that can adapt to any style. And as Black and Brown said, he was having that Usyk was having a bit of a rough time trying to figure out Fury, due to his size and stature. And especially when Fury was throwing punches through the body on Usyk, that's what stumbled them back a bit. But and then in the later rounds, that's when Usyk exploded. He found a way around that, and it'll be interesting to see if the same thing will play out this Saturday. And I don't know, honestly, believe, man, that maybe Fury will do something different, but I don't know, man. I just feel Usyk, again, since he can adapt, I just feel he'll just find ways around what Fury is gonna bring to him, So I do love to see some knockouts, but honestly, I think this goes the distance again. Probably another close decision for Usyk, in my opinion.
And look, I think, why not Adolfo? Why not have a trilogy? Why not have a fucking what is it after a trilogy? Could like when you have 4 fights? What is it called?
Go ahead.
I mean, it's quadrilogy. But like, I think, honestly, I think that Fury is going to bring his fucking best game ever. He's going to fucking go in there. You think he's going to try to do the same thing that he did and failed before? He's going to do something different. I mean, he should, right?
Yeah. Technically, you call it a streak of fights because it's 4 fights in a row. That's what you call it. Or prolonged conflict. I mean, it really depends on how you depends how you say it. But yeah, streak of fights is basically 4 fights in a row.
th- so when fights are this exciting and uh because so from what I saw is Fury was fucking winning, and then what's it called, Usyk just came on, right? So you
Right.
could see Fury not letting Usyk fucking do the shit that he did in the later rounds, and no disrespect to Usyk, because he was patient and waited, what I'm saying, and got the big dasa. So that's one of the
Right.
things that, like, m- maybe Fury in this fight now, and you're right, and Black and Brown is right. Why aren't people talking about this? This is one of the most exciting fucking fights in boxing in general. You know what I'm saying, we're not giving it credit, and we're not giving it the merit that it deserves, in my
I
opinion.
would, no, no, absolutely. I think if there's one reason why, is because when it originally was supposed to happen in February, the first fight, and then when Fury got that cut in his eye, which delayed that fight by 3 months, I think at that point, some people just felt sick and tired of the delays and whatnot, especially when the negotiations took so long just to even have this one fight. So at that point, it lost a bit of its excitement. But honestly, I felt that at first, but once we got close to the first fight, being ready, the excitement brought back up again because now there's nowhere to hide, nowhere to run, this kind of thing, and this is exactly what we're waiting for. And again, I'm very excited for this Saturday as well. Now it's the second fight, and there's no delays or anything. Fury, he's had a great training camp from what I've read and what he said. So he's fully prepared, and hopefully, again, might be a different fight this Saturday. We'll see what Fury does. And I just feel again when I said that about Usyk, you know, he can adapt and he can find ways around his opponent. So that's what Fury needs to work on is make him, take a step back, make him, don't make him think too much, because Usyk, if once he gets all that information, he can just walk around you if he wants.
And what's crazy is that you're right. Because I remember people were trying to fucking say that this fight wasn't going to happen. Like they were saying, like, oh, Fury is ducking, things like that. But so there, it made it did kind of hinder the potential of this fight being a mega fight. But at the same time, sometimes the stars don't align, and now they're aligned. And like we were saying, when Fury got that cut on his eye, you know what I'm saying, it held shit back. And it held back the momentum or the potential for this fight. And no disrespect for Dubois, and he does deserve to have a belt, but at the same time, I think that the IBF is ruthless. You know what I'm saying? They take away the fucking belt away from these guys when it still could be for the undisputed championship, and it's on paper, but we know who would be the, like, for me, Fury and Usyk, when they fight, and the winner would still be the undisputed, even though if you don't have that other belt, I mean the IBF belt that they took away, right? Because it was
Yeah.
quick to do that, right? And I like the IBF too. And they did that. They're doing that to a lot of fighters. They did that to Crawford. They did that to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? Like, are they quick to do that, or why are they doing that? And I get for Crawford and Canelo, but I don't think that they should have done that for Usyk and Fury. Take that belt away when you know that they're going to be having a rematch. You know they're going to be fighting again.
Yeah, and
My
that's the thing. That's the thing, right? They stripped Bud Crawford of his belt, just a couple months after his fight with Spence, and that's the thing. It's like I don't know why the IBF. Like I get it. They're not trying to be like the other organizations that allows the boxers to hold on the belts for so long, like they did with like WBC did with Jamal Charlo. He holds it on for like what 3 years before they finally 3 4 years before they finally stripped him of it. And at IBF, they're just not wasting any time. But like to do it just after the fights as well, like you said, I mean, did with Canelo and Munguia, and then Usyk and Fury, like don't understand that at all, man. Like, and they were very close to doing that with Artur Beterbiev when he beat Bivol. Yeah, but they didn't pull that trigger. So I mean, I get the IBF. They're trying to be different. They're trying to stay unbiased on how they do things. But again, as you said, man, I think they pulled the trigger way too soon.
Yeah, especially when you know that these are literally the two best fighters in the heavyweight division, and yeah, Usyk and Dubois, right? They I honestly I think Dubois did fucking knock out Usyk. I'm saying when he went to the body. I mean,
That's what I thought too,
yeah,
because I thought he hit him clean good on the stomach, man.
yeah,
And I think what helped was I honestly don't know if Usyk actually felt that groin hit, but whether he did or not, it doesn't matter. It's the fact that he went down like that and the ref believed it. The
yeah, that's
referee, yeah, that's the thing. It was the referee made that final call.
right. And see, this is the same thing too, because like what we saw with Munguia last night, right, or the day before, right,
Yeah, two
um,
days ago.
and like the ref called that shit off and didn't give him a standing 8 count, or, and did anything like that, right? So when refs, like, the referees, it is up to their discretion, but the discretion is sometimes it's not consistent. I mean, sometimes they'll do this for this fighter but not for this fighter. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? In my opinion.
Yeah, now that you mention it, man, it seems like in certain big fights, there will be one particular refereeing decision that will have an influence on how the fight's going to turn out. Now, you look at with Fury when he got that knocked when Usyk knocked him down in the ninth round, the referee actually saved Fury from going down completely, and he made sure to get to that standing nine to count at nine to keep it going. Some people, it surprised me. Some people praised it. Some people criticized it. So it's a mix of emotions when the referee did that.
Yeah, and getting. You know who I liked? Judge Mills Lane, when he would just tell, like, when fighters were just like holding and clinching and doing shit, like, no, we want to see a fight. Like, he would separate them. So I like that. I like when and he liked brutality. He liked, you know what I'm saying. Then we changed the rules got changed because people were getting hurt, and I understand that. I mean, but I don't think that Munguia necessarily was that hurt, and I think that honestly, Usyk was really hurt when he got hit to the body. He stayed down. You know what I'm saying, he didn't get back up when
Yeah.
he fought the wall, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I
So
remember those Lane, man, before he passed away, man. That fight between Lex Lewis, and Akinwanda when he disqualified Akinwanda for using those illegal tactics.
yeah, for me, this is one of the most exciting fights of the year, right? The heavyweights. You never know. And one thing about Usyk, I have to say he doesn't really have that power. You know what I'm saying, he doesn't have like the one hitter quitter like a fucking Deontay Wilder. I mean, and that's what makes Deontay Wilder an exciting fighter. I mean, he should put this little guy away. He should put Usyk away, right?
All right.
He's. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, and yeah, that's the thing is Usyk. He's got to rely on the volume of punches to just to get those knockdowns, and that's the thing. I don't see that one hit shot punch from him that can bring a big boxer like Fury down. That's just not. I think for me, it's just not going to happen. So the only way to bring him down is he's going to have to do the same thing he did in round nine when he throw those multiple shots to for Fury for him to even feel it. So yeah, that's what he's going to have to do again this Saturday as well. I'll be very surprised if that one hit can knock Fury down, but I don't see it happening.
And uh, right. And if he needs to be able to do that in this fight, because if you let Usyk fucking figure you out, you're gonna fucking get hurt. It's gonna happen. The same thing's gonna happen. He's gonna wait for you to get tired. He's gonna wait for you. Usyk's gonna wait for you because he's very, very durable. Usyk is a very durable fucking fighter. I'm saying patient. I'm saying calculating. He's waiting for that moment. You fuck up, it's over with. I'm saying he's fighting this big fucking mass of a human. Bro, this motherfucker is huge. Usyk, you see this motherfucker? It's crazy. He's got fucking inches on him. Reach, length, size, weight, everything. He's a super heavyweight. He's not a heavyweight. He's a super heavyweight.
You're
I
right.
mean, they've been
Right.
saying that.
It is Fury's fight to lose this Saturday now because again he's had a better training camp than last, and he's gonna have to go all nonstop on Usyk. You know, and again, it'll be interesting to see what he'll do this Saturday that differently from the first fight. And the success I've seen is again go for the body on Usyk because it was actually pretty successful. But you don't. But at the same time, again, don't give Usyk any ideas of trying to counter that because that's exactly what's going to happen again if Fury just sticks to that same game plan. So he's going to have to make Usyk, you know, he's going to have to make Usyk confused throughout that fight, so he doesn't do the same repetitive thing over again.
Right. Exactly. Why wasn't Usyk going to the body? You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of one of those things, right? Where styles make fights. Where a guy like Dubois that does go to the body against Usyk, and a guy like Fury, if you go to the body, then you're potentially going to be countered because of the size of the height that Fury has. Imagine going to the body against a smaller opponent, and then that leaves you open to get countered. I mean,
Yeah, yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean.
it's like your height, your size, use it right. Bro, maul that little fucking guy up. Grab him, push him, shove him, you know what I'm saying? Push his head down, you know what I'm saying? Punch him, you know what I'm saying? Be there, like, and sometimes I don't advocate for dirty tactics, but sometimes you have to be a fucking dirty motherfucker. At the end of the day, what we're trying to see is a fight. The definition of a fight is a fight. I mean, and boxing just holds you up to those standards and the rules. But yeah,
Right. Yeah, exactly, man. And I've always said this. Most boxers who have that height and reach advantage, they don't take advantage of that. You know, and I've seen the same. You know, I've seen it plenty of times with Jaime Munguia. And obviously, Munguia versus Canelo. That was obviously Canelo's fight all the way in. But again, you look at Munguia with that 72-inch reach and throw the volume of punching. And but the problem was he was going on the inside. He didn't fight from distance. The only very few I see like Bivol against Canelo. Bivol actually used his height and reach advantage to beat
yep.
Canelo. You know, he made sure not to stay on the inside because Canelo will just counter him easily, like he did in the first few rounds. And then when he kept his distance and he just kept throwing multitude of punches towards him, Canelo couldn't do shit.
See, this is the thing. The where they come from, Bivol, Beterbiev, and all those guys, they stick to the weight class and the fighters that they fight. They don't like look at Canelo. Canelo has fought shorter and guys that are his size throughout his career. So when you see this and you fight to the level of the competition you're fighting, right?
Right,
Some people don't know how to do that. So like Bivol, he actually is only fought guys that are his size, if I'm not mistaken, right? So what does he do? He doesn't fucking play around with these little shorter dudes. He knows how to keep them at arm's length reach. He's not gonna let them go on the inside or do anything else. I mean, he's not fighting against, he's fighting the way he should. Arm length, you know what I'm saying? Pop that jab, boom, move distance, you know what I'm saying? Consistent. Basic fundamentals are the most important thing. The keys to winning fucking fights. Don't fucking change that shit. I mean,
Is that about Bill or Fury?
what's that? Well, both of them. But
Oh,
you know,
oh,
so Fury. When you look at Fury, he's always been the big kid. He's always been the big fucking machine. He's been be that big motherfucker. Don't play with this dude. You know what I'm saying? If you can out jab him, if you can out fight him, do that. I mean, don't play around with this dude. Oh
yeah,
shit.
you know, yeah, that's what I think. That's what Fury mentioned as well. He's not going to play around anymore against Usyk in the rematch. But I mean, I don't know. Again, this is all up to Fury. He might just go back to that old habit and do that. I hope not, because again, he tried to do that with Usyk, and he wasn't phased by it at all. He's gonna have to take it seriously this time.
And real quick, we have Gonzalo. Is this the real Gonzalo? If not, you're gonna get your ass booted out.
Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
Gonzalo. Hey, how's it going,
How you
guys?
doing, sir? How you doing, sir? Long time,
Doing all
long
right,
time.
brother.
Yay, yay.
Yeah, flying out of San Diego in the 2 days.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm flying out to San Diego in 2 days, day and a half from the Philippines.
Oh shit. Okay. Weren't you living in the Philippines?
Well, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
still
okay.
here. Been running 7 years, but I'm flying back in 1.5 days, probably for 4 to 6 months to stay. Planning on returning, but only God knows really what the future holds. You know.
Oh, good. And but what's your take on the Fury Usyk rematch? I'm saying part two. I'm saying.
Oh yeah, it's crazy because as soon as I touch down, the fight will be the next day. So yeah, that's I'm gonna touch down in San Diego, probably be my aunt's house, and they're not buying it. Fuck it, I'm gonna get it through one of the sites, and I'm gonna mirror it from my, I'm gonna cast it from my phone to the TV, and I'm gonna watch it on the big screen, dude. My take on the fight. Well, a lot of people say, okay, oh, if it was a competitive fight, but I mean, obviously, Usyk won clearly, almost had him out. Could have been a knockout if the referee would have chose to and decided to call it when Fury was hurt as he fell back on the ropes. So a lot of people say, okay, one Usyk, let's have Usyk win so we can have the rubber match. In my opinion, and especially since they were both undefeated, and obviously Fury got a chance to win too because he was kind of winning the first rounds until all of a sudden Usyk started winning the rounds and he started, okay, well, all of a sudden the tight shift, he's being the more dominant guy. Yeah, he's gonna come away with the victory as soon as somewhere around the middle of the rounds. He took over, but in my opinion, I still think Usyk wins the rematch, and most likely he knocks him out in 11 rounds. To be frank, in my opinion.
So you think that the Usyk's gonna knock out Fury in 11 rounds, Gonzalo?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
dude's
shit.
coming in heavy. I know the strategy and the game plan worked against Deontay Wilder. When you're punching downhill as the bigger man, I don't think that Fury is necessarily known as a puncher, but when you got all that body weight mass behind you, as you're throwing in a downward angle, you're basically Donkey Kong. The game Donkey Kong. You're doing that to your opponent. Bam! You're landing with power. But he did it to Wilder, but Usyk got the angles. So if Usyk can, and most likely, in my opinion, will survive the onslaught in the beginning, that weight will start going against him, to where now you got a fat guy who's punching himself out against a guy that's picking up the tide, kind of like in the beginning, where he's coming on strong after weathering the storm, and that's when that extra weight's gonna be a negative factor. And then it's like, okay, let's close the show, Usyk. And if I had you hurt the first time, the demons start creeping in on Fury. Unless I mean, he does have the will and the strength to rise to the occasion and above a situation where he's compromised. That okay, yeah, He's coming on strong. He's coming to get me, like uh, like Manny Pacquiao was against Juan Manuel Marquez, and Juan Manuel Marquez. I mean, they knocked each other one time a piece until, and I think after that, Pacquiao broke his nose, and all of a sudden, as Pacquiao was starting in, Marquez caught him and knocked him out, and that was it. That was a wrap for that. But yeah, I know Fury can rise to that, to where he can return as good as he gets. But in my opinion, that doesn't happen. He's just slightly behind the the power curve, to where the angles are gonna get the best of him, and the extra weights is gonna work against them, and Usyk is just gonna get him because he's just a large man, and when you're that big and you did your best, but then you failed, you're gonna be extremely more tired, because when you tried harder, you're obviously gonna feel you're gonna tire harder, right? And don't get me wrong, there might be a moment, that instance, like I mentioned, that yes, he's gonna bring it on to where Usyk's gonna have to be careful, like he showed against Joshua too, to where you can't just go in there and have your way like you want, because remember, Usyk's smaller. He's smaller compared to these guys, so he's not just going in there and just fucking George Foreman motherfuckers.
Right. It's a very odd kind of situation because you have a huge dude like Fury and a small guy like Usyk. But like, yeah, skills pay the bills, and Usyk is a highly skilled fucking machine. You know what I'm saying? Like the IQ of Usyk, and this is why Usyk is one of the pound for pound fighters. He could fight little guys. You know what I'm saying? He could fight guy. You know, he can fight little guys. If he was a little guy, he would be able to fight guys like Canelo, like Anui, you know what I'm saying, Crawford, and like the IQ level, I think is what's amazing about Usyk. I mean, but he's fighting big fucking monsters. That's a monster, bro. Fury is a fucking monster. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying the size, in Fury in himself is a highly skilled fighter. You know what I'm saying. It's like he's working with what he has. He's a big fucking dosser. He's a big fucking huge fucking monster coming over. You know what I mean?
So what do you think? But as far as being a monster in the sense that he's large, he's big,
Yeah,
but
mon
not really known for being a what do you call it? How do you
power
describe
puncher.
the Zilly Zhang, or the other, or Joy Joyce, like a power puncher, like a guy that comes forward and just fucking tries to rip your head. Not like that. He's a boxer, right? He's a monster,
Yeah,
but he's a boxer.
yeah, exactly. And Gonzalo, this is the thing. He needs to eliminate the boxing and become that monster and be that monster that's going to just not go in there and play around with this little guy. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, he's a super heavyweight. He's not a heavyweight. He's a super heavyweight. So don't go in there and toy around with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like if Fury had the power like Deontay Wilder, and for his size and his mass, it would be devastating. It would be unfair. I'm saying I play these video games and I play undisputed boxing, and it's like, what the fuck? You know, you would think that a guy that his size would be wiping these little dudes out, but does it? You know, kind of makes it fair. The playing ground
Not
is
ne-
fair, right?
well, not necessarily, but that's kind of like stuttering a little bit. I'm trying to figure out, because he's a monster, but he's also a boxer. But then sometimes, like a monster. Remember that guy that fought David Hay? He said he was the ugliest man he ever seen. He was like 7 foot something, like hair all over his body, like like a Neanderthal cranium.
Who was that?
I can't recall his name. No, yeah, Nikolai Valuev. Yeah. Remember that guy, Nikolai Valuev?
I actually don't, Gonzalo.
It's a dude that's like 7 foot fucking 1 or 2, maybe 7 foot 4. I can't remember. But well, I don't actually I can't pinpoint, but probably he's one of the tallest and heaviest, if not the tallest and heaviest heavyweight that's ever lived. But that guy couldn't knock. He wasn't like really knocking fools out because to 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 get leverage and swing them that giant frame around. It's like you take away from the snap and the compactness
Yeah,
of like the
yeah.
opposite end of the stream, like a Mike Tyson, for sake of
And real quick,
making
Gonzalo,
an example.
let me
On the other,
introduce.
yeah,
I'm not trying to disrupt your breakdown. And salutes J7. How you doing, sir? You joined the
What's
panel.
up, man?
Man, how you
Hey,
doing?
yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
on the other end of the spectrum, yes.
I, pues.
Salute.
Hey, so what's the topic? The
Oh, which
heavyweight?
yeah, we're talking about Fury and Usyk. They're fighting this week. This is the
Yeah,
fight week.
yeah.
So
It's fight week. So I got Usyk, man. I got Usyk.
Usyk. And
Come on, man.
you know what's crazy is that I always liked Fury. I think they're both great fighters, and I think it would be exciting if Fury actually uh beats Usyk, and then we get a trilogy. I'm saying, but don't prolong this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why Fury is not wearing headgear where he's getting cuts that big ass slash on his face. Did you see that when he was fucking sparring? You know what I'm saying? Bro, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Protect that shit. Put that fucking big ass headgear in order for you to protect yourself from. You shouldn't be fucking getting hurt in sparring like that, in my opinion. Getting scars that fucking open up like that, that shit was disgusting. That whole thing looked like a lip. You know what I'm saying on his face. You saw that?
Yeah,
That's what
No, I didn't.
it prolonged the fucking fight. Why? Because that so imagine if that happened in the actual ring, bro. The ref can call that shit off. I mean, they'll be like, look at it, look at your fucking eye and be like, yo, stop the fucking fight. Because of what?
Yeah. Um. Yeah. That's actually, yeah. That's something to think about. No, but hey, bro, what's going on? We're like 2 3 days away, and well, as far as the cut, is it like is it fresh? Something he got in sparring that is liable to get cut again, like Chavez when
No,
he fought De La Hoya, or you're just saying, oh, why is he taking those risks?
well, the reason why the fight was postponed because he did get a cut like that.
Oh,
So
okay, okay.
and that's why because you remember when they were saying that Fury was ducking Usyk and all this shit. But I don't think that he was. I just think that what happened is injuries and shit just wasn't going the right way. Do you remember when Fury was asking for fucking $500 million? Remember that?
Mm.
He was like asking for half of $500 million to fight Usyk or shit like that. The negotiations, the tactics, everything. I'm saying I'm not here for that, but the stars aligned. Now we're gonna see it. We're literally 5 days away from this fight happening, so I'm happy for it.
Yeah, me too. It kind of seems like not a sleeper, not a sleeper, because obviously the first fight was highly touted. Just the turnaround time. I know you said he got cut, but I mean, the turnaround time seems kind of quick to me compared to the first fight and all the shenanigans. Now there's like, okay, they fought already. We figured out what happened, and all of a sudden we're getting the rematch. Unless it creeped up on us that, oh shit, yeah, this is a rematch to that one fight, kind of like that. Because maybe I've been out of the loop or whatnot, but then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's like early Christmas present by like 4 days or something.
Right. Honestly, I thought that it was gonna happen next year. It's amazing that it's happening this year, and we're
Right?
gonna get this right. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? It crept up on us, and we do have next year. We're going to have even more exciting fights. Like we're gonna
Because
get
the storylines are the plots already cemented, or it's like it's already known. We know what happened the first fight, and we liked it, or I liked it. In other words, and people want to see it.
Oh yeah, I want to see this shit. It's a spectacle.
There's no need for marination.
Yeah. No, and you know what? The problem was if they were marinating it, then one of those big factors got taken away. That IBF belt. I think that's fucking horrendous. I don't think that they should have done that. I think that this fight, even though you don't have the IBF belt, I still think that it's still for undisputed. It's still the two best heavyweights, right? Until another guy, and the only other guy I think that deserves to be in that same conversation, the top three would be uh, uh, obviously Usyk, Fury, Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Zhang and everybody else goes underneath that. But I just think that the two best are by definition on paper is Usyk and Fury. You know what I'm saying? As far as
Yeah,
the heavyweight division.
yeah. What about Zilly Zhang?
Oh yeah, he's a monster too, bro. Zhang, big. I'm big. Big gang. Zhang gang. Zhang gang gang. I like that, bro. He's a southpaw. He can move, bro, and
Can
he's an
punch.
old dude, though, bro. Yeah, it's wild. He can punch. Yeah.
And
So
he's Chinese. That's weird.
yeah,
Well, not weird, but it's kind of like different.
it is
I
different.
believe it though.
Out of a billion people, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Bro, imagine if each person, if all the Chinese they paid $1 to watch a pay-per-view, that's $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? $1, a billion people. If all of them paid, you know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. You think Parker would beat his ass? Yeah, there's Parker. There's a whole bunch of fighters that are in there that should be in there. But I think to resolve everything, to know where everybody's at, is that we just need to see this. This is the chapter. This is how the doors are going to be closed, right? The doors will be closed, and we're going to finalize the deal once we see this. And I think that the IBF just cut this shit kind of short. I don't think that they should have done that. I think once we have the what's it called? It's not a trilogy. It's a the rematch, right? Then you start taking away the belts. Or okay, let's say if Fury Usyk, let's say if they've had all of the belts, then the Fury becomes undisputed because he beats Usyk. Then and then they have a trilogy, and if they don't, then you take the belt away. Don't you kind of taking glory away from these fighters, right? I mean, so if Usyk beats Fury again, then he's the undisputed champion all over again. Does that make sense? I don't think that's fair to take away these belts when you know they're gonna have rematches. If a rematch is in place, then don't do that because that takes away from the legacy of these fighters, in my opinion. I mean, but yeah, salutes. It is exciting. Big Bang, another Savage. Exactly. I do agree. Right, and then okay, so once we have okay, if Usyk beats Fury, then split those belts away. Get them out of there. I mean, so that's the only thing. Start splitting them. But when you know that these guys are going to be having rematches, then there's no reason why you should take a belt from these guys. Like, does Dubois gain anything from having just that one belt? I mean, and respectfully, I think that he does. As far as merit wise, he does deserve to have it. But at the same time, when we're trying to have here you go. Shit, Black and Brown got him. Get your ass out of here. Like, boom. So somebody came in here trying to go with a Benavides fan. He's not gonna do that, bro. We too skilled for ya. Come on now. Try again. You know that's that little weirdo, the same weirdo that's in the chat, but we're not gonna pay attention to those dudes. Let me say it like this. The one thing is the significance of this fight is the most significant uh thing that matters in boxing in general. Everybody pays attention to the heavyweights. Everybody does. I mean, like the most exciting fights are in the heavyweight division. My bad. I'm looking at the chat. This little weirdo fucks are gonna be in here. Here we go. Boom. How about that? So I am excited for this, and I do want to see the rematch, and I would like to see Fury beat Usyk for the simple fact that I want. It's so nice. I want to see it twice. I want to see this fight. I want to see them fight each other over and over again. I would have liked to see what other great fights have we seen? That because like I think Fury was in the fight. I don't think he just lost. I think that Fury definitely this is why we're having the rematch, right? So the outcome could be different. Black and Brown, you there, sir? Oh, good. So, man, there's a lot of trolls out
I'm
here.
here, bro. I'm here, bro. But I'm driving and my headphones are charging. So give me a second.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's all good.
Yeah, I didn't know who that last guy was, so I put the banner up.
Yeah, not exactly. We got them, Black and Brown. They ain't doing that. Ain't nobody popping no little weirdo
We'll
shit on
bring him
that.
in. We'll bring him in, but we're putting a banner up so they can't fucking put no dumb shit up.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, you did. And because like this little weirdo was in the back chat, I banned him from your channel, Black and Brown, because like I already know who that troll is, and we ain't gotta say no names because we already know who these motherfucking weirdo fucks are. All right, so what's going to happen? I can't wait. I don't know. Maybe Usyk is going to be able to beat Fury again. You know what I'm saying? Maybe better, smarter, or whatever. But the thing is, the most important thing is that we're getting these type of fights. That we're getting the rematch and the first fight. How much did get paid for that? How much money that did what's it called it get paid for that? Haplo said Kyle had a pretty decent breakdown on the fight. B plus. Thank you, sir. B plus, I'll take it. I've always been a B plus student. I've never been an A plus or an A student. Never. I was always like a C, a C minus. I just skimmed my way. You know what I mean? No, no, but Haplo. This was the thing, right? When we saw the negotiations, how much did they get paid? Because that was a big payday for Usyk and Fury. But what are they getting paid now? So you know, they will eventually reach the point where they're what are they getting? It's like upwards of $100 million. No, supposedly Usyk making 100 million on this rematch. What? $100 million, bro. And look, so $100 million fight, and it's not being excited. Nobody's really talking about it. Nobody's really like ESPN, the Zone, or whoever is behind this shit. Y'all paying this much amount of money, but not making it like $100 million for one person, right? That's the like when you have a blockbuster fight, a movie, right? And this is how much you're getting paid. Y'all crazy. Is it true? Haplo, get your ass up here, bro. Swear to God. Bring you and the Ring magazine and the Lineal bill up here. Bring the Lineal. I'm saying, bring that shit over here. Turkey starts funding pointless contests as well. Hopefully, yeah, yeah. We don't need all that. It's like that was kind of when he had Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott. What the fuck are you doing, turkey? Turkey a la cheeks. Go ahead, Black and Brown. My bad.
Nah, I was telling Haplo to jump on the panel and talk about the Lineal Heavyweight Championship.
Right.
Since he's the Lineal expert, we need a Lineal expert on the panel, bro. We got the Lineal title on the line. We need Haplotype on the panel to explain to us how the lineage works.
We also need Suleiman to get on the panel and explain is the IBO
Because
championship.
yeah, because he hasn't made the video yet. We're still waiting on the video, so we still don't know how it works. So we need Haplotype to get on the panel and explain to us how the lineage works and how this fight on Saturday night is for the Lineal Heavyweight title.
Happy's making a video. What the fuck? He's gonna do the breakdown of the lineal championship or shit. This is what we're waiting for. All right, it's coming. Lineal for Dummies. Oh, I like that. Lineal for Dummies. Yeah, I remember those books. You know what I'm saying? I remember those books. The, patience. You're not fast enough. Hap, what are you doing, sir? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the one thing is going to be exciting. Um, and if somebody's getting paid $100 million, bro, that's crazy, bro. And it's insane when uh Canelo asked for a half, how much, 250 million or whatever he's asking for. Honestly, I think, in my opinion, uh, and Benavidez should have been more patient. He should have stayed on course, stayed at 168, and then they could have made potentially one of the biggest fucking fights. I don't think that Canelo's gonna go up to 175 and fight and meet Benavidez at that weight class for nothing if Benavidez doesn't have a fucking belt. At the end of the day, I think guys fight for legacy, they fight for accomplishments, they fight for accolades, they fight for all of those things. But if you don't have nothing behind it, then what the fuck are you fighting for? And if you're fighting for checks, then that's a different story, right? So that's why you raise the fucking price. Why am I risking myself to go up to another weight class and fight another dude? Because I don't think Benavides will ever come back down to 168. And I think that when this type of things happen, when fighters they do get accustomed to getting paid that much, it's like if you get paid $40 an hour, are you gonna go down and lower yourself and get paid 25? No, you're not. I'm saying you're always gonna be used to getting the same amount of money, and then if you do well, you're gonna want more money. No, this fight is going to be insane. I want to see Fury. I'm Fury, Fury, Fury. I've always liked Fury. I love Usyk because I am a southpaw. I like to fight. I am a southpaw, and I think Usyk is a very fucking fundamentally, he knows boxing. Usyk is one of the best fighters pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that he can break down um any of these fighters. But what's crazy, Sean Porter actually beat him in the amateurs. That's wild. And look at Sean Porter's career. Where is he at now? And Sean Porter is one of my favorite fights also. Yeah, it's crazy. Look. I don't know why this dude, is up here trying to be a weirdo fuck. Not gonna mention his name, but that dude's a weirdo. Obviously, he's on drugs. But yeah, Let me get this shit. Let me get this. What's it called? That undisputed. The link is dropped. I'm gonna play some undisputed for a little bit. If you guys want to join the panel, you guys can join the panel. Black and Brown is doing his thing. You know what I'm saying, working and shit, and we out here. We're trying to give you guys some content. You guys want to break some of these fights down or break down this fight? That's on y'all. Don't be scared. Here we go. We're gonna drop the link again. I'm gonna get to these motherfucking fights. All right. So I'm gonna try to fight with Usyk in the meantime. Oh, oh. So yeah. And this is one of the things, right? So if you look how Usyk compares against Fury, bro, this is a fucking massive motherfucker. Fury's fucking huge, big dude, right? But he needs to impose his will, right? Grab that dude, push that dude, slam that dude. You know what I'm saying? I hit like I don't know. He's a big dosser, but in honestly, he doesn't impose his will. He doesn't impose his size. It's wild. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see in this rematch if Fury is going to do what he should do, and is Usyk going to be patient and can withstand that onslaught? Let's go. All right, I'm fighting Roy Jones. Yo, the link is pinned. You guys can join the motherfucking panel. Because if you guys want to drop the fucking the link, I'll fight any of you motherfuckers. But yeah, let's go. All right, can you hear that? Hold on. I'm gonna play the audio real quick. You guys can hear it.
Alexander Usyk.
This on y'all. If you guys want to join the panel, it's on you.
All right, all right, all right. What up? What up? What up? Can you hear me, Kazi?
Yeah, you got it.
So, in other news, Ryan Garcia gets injured, pulls out his exhibition fight.
Oh shit!
I
For the
just,
Japanese against the Japanese, right?
yeah, he's injured now, so he ain't fighting, bro. I about had it with Ryan, bro. This motherfucker makes a mockery out of this sport, bro.
Right. And what's wild is that he's a darling. He's a little, you know what I'm saying? Like he's a little flower. You know what I'm saying? Very sensitive. How the fuck you get injured? You're hanging around with all these influencers and these TikTokers and YouTubers and you know what I mean? It's just crazy, bro.
And I don't even know why people waste their fucking time with that dude. Like, I don't even know why their promotional company would even, waste time putting that fight on.
Well, I think it's because he got banned from the United States, right? So he's fighting in Japan.
Oh, that fight was going to be in Japan?
Yeah, that's why he chose that because he's not like the WBC and a whole bunch of sanctioning bodies and athletic commissions. They didn't. They're not allowing him to fight here in the states. They gave him a 1 year ban, right? That's what was happening. He was fighting a Japanese in Japan. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, Ryan's a waste of time, bro. And even when he comes back in April, he ain't gonna fight shit. That's gonna be a soft ass touch in April, if he does even fight in April. And
In,
even look at even okay, bro. He fought Tank, bend the knee, didn't get up. Then he fights Haney, right? Yeah, he
right?
beat Haney, but it's tainted. The motherfucker was 3.5 pounds overweight, and he popped dirty, bro.
Yeah. Which he was coached by Floyd, right? He was Floyd was telling him. Imagine that he was being told by Floyd what to do, when not to do. You know what I mean, so that what's crazy is that he's losing the momentum. He's losing the momentum in what he did, right? If he did something well, which he when he beat fucking Haney, which was good. I had some respect for him, and now he's losing all of that shit. All of the shit that he fucking strived for to reach this point, now he's just losing everything. That makes sense? He's lost everything. Not on Twitter. On Twitter, he's a fucking he's a OG. He's a great. We back in Virgil over here. Yeah, yeah. I like Virgil. And so, but some of these dudes need to just keep on being active.
All right, my bad, Kazi. I'm back now. I got a phone call.
No, you good, you good.
But
But
yeah, bro, that dude's a waste of time. Like, he makes a mockery out of the sport, and he's just a waste of time to like invest any time in him, to talk about him on, like make content about him. It's a fucking waste, bro.
I never really tried to. And like I said, I think he gained some respect from me when he beat Haney and the way he did it. But then he fucking fucked it all up. He should have just shut the fuck up and just stay focused on boxing, in my opinion. I mean,
Honestly, bro, like on some real shit. If I'm Devin Haney, I don't even rematch this fucking dude, bro. I just move on, bro.
yeah.
It's
Would
gonna be
you?
another fucking clown show. You know what I mean? Just to like, you don't know if he's gonna make weight. You know what I mean, bro? Like, I would move on, bro. I'd say fuck it. You beat me. You came on overweight. You popped dirty. You beat me. You can have it. You beat me, bro. You got me. You know what I mean? I'm out. I'm not fucking with this dude no more. I'm going back to regular. I'm fighting for belts. Haney should fight T.O. or Liam Paro or any other champion. And I wouldn't even fuck with Ryan no more if I was Devin, bro. That's a clown show, bro. It's a waste of fucking time just for him to pull some bullshit on fight night. Nah, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I wouldn't do it.
Well, they're all moving towards 147, no? All of them. Teofimo, Ryan, Haney, they're all moving to 147, no? Or they're trying to campaign at 147. So,
The
eh,
thing about Ryan too, bro, is if he would just clean his shit up and operate like just regular, like make weight and don't pop dirty, bro, this motherfucker might fuck around and beat all these dudes, bro. You know what I mean, bro? Like, I don't know if Teofimo can beat Ryan Garcia at 147. This motherfucker Ryan might be too big. But I just don't trust Ryan to make weight, bro. Or pull some all goofy shit the night of the fight. I'm about to lose reception again, Kazi. I'll be right back.
no, you're good, you're good. Ryan versus Teofimo Lopez would be fucking crazy, bro. It's gonna be exciting, man. Like, I don't get it. Ryan, I think he's been sabotaging his own career, and at the height of the peak of his career, he just fucked it up by being a fucking racist. I mean, and it's crazy because the people that protect him are black, and then he says some racist ass shit like that. That's crazy. That's insane. If I was a security guard, I'd be like, yeah, beat this, beat this motherfucker. I don't like that dude. I never have. The one time that I actually had the opportunity to give him some type of respect, he just went and fucked it all up. Bro, this motherfucker went around on panel. He had he was with Trump. He was with the football player. What the fuck is his name? He was with Deion Sanders. He was with a whole bunch of people. It was like a victory lap and shit. Like when he beat fucking Devin Haney, and then he just fucked it all that shit up. But it's good that he exposed himself because like it literally tells you what he's been thinking in his whole little mind all this time. I mean, he hangs out with these weirdo influencers, bro. Go hang out with fucking boxers. You should have stayed with fucking Eddie Reynoso. You should have stayed with Canelo. You know what I'm saying, you shouldn't have fucking instead of that's what they were saying. Like when he was training with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, he would have these influencers in their cameras and shit like that. Like, bro, it seemed like he was just a part-time boxer and a full-time influencer. No, you can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying, the thing that gets you paid, if I'm not mistaken, is boxing, right? It's made him millions. But yeah, hold on. Let's look at the chat. My bad, yo. All right. For some reason, salute to each money because you guys like him. I love him. I love him. Salute to each money. You know what I'm saying, but yeah, the one thing is, when it comes to fighting, bro, people go through a lot of shit. It's mental, physical, but I think that when Ryan talks about his mental shit, he does it on his own. Mentally, I think he's fragile. Physically, I think he can do a lot of shit. Fast hands, good left hook. That left hook, he should be listening and paying attention to Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is one of the best left hooks fighters in history, and Ryan's one of those fighters that has utilized that left hook. Crazy. He's a left hook crazy motherfucker. One trick. I don't want to say it's a one trick pony, but if it works, it works. You got to set that shit up. You have to know how to use that left hook. Ooh, what up, Maul? So small. So small in the motherfucking building. How y'all doing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't pause this shit, but yeah, hold 1 second. I had Usyk, now I'm going for Fury. Oh shit, yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. And look, this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with going if like if you want to see a trilogy, then you want to see Fury win because I think that even though I haven't even seen the second fight, I think the third fight is going to be even more exciting. When the fights in the competition are that good, it makes sense that we would want a trilogy. So let's do more. Hold on, Black Brown. Everybody. Yeah. Usyk. Sorry. Isak. Right. He had Goosen. Ah, man. See, honestly, I respect Goosen. I respected him for a long time, but his whole thing is a Hollywood gym. Here we go, Gonzalo. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm back. I just had a concurrent call to handle and stuff.
No, you good. You good. Welcome
So,
back.
guys,
I go
yeah.
ahead.
uh, So my friend in San Diego that because I here in the Philippines I did get the PS5. I sold it. Fuck, because I didn't play it, man. But my friend in San Diego, the guy that I'm supposed to be moving in with, another veteran, he's got it. And then I told him, hey, I think the undisputed game is actually out now, the boxing one.
Yeah,
But he told me it's got a 2.5 rating, whatever the fuck that means. So he says it's not that good, but obviously I've been seeing you play
yeah. No,
before I sold it. I remember I was on with you. It
yeah,
looks pretty cool.
yeah. Just give try to give people some visuals as far as boxing. I mean, yeah. Well, go ahead, sir.
Who's on the undercard?
For Usyk Fury, I actually don't know. You're right. If you can look that up, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check it out later because I'm here now.
No,
Um,
go ahead, sir.
let me see. Also, what does a Usyk win mean? He becomes one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, or what? Generationally speaking, a generational talent could be considered in the top 20. What does this mean?
I don't know. So these are the things like because well if then rematch the wall, right? And then become undisputed again, right? So okay, so Usyk is already a undisputed champion, right? He's been an undisputed champion before because when he beat Fury, now he if he beats Dubois, which has the other belt, he's going to be a two-time undisputed champion. No,
Uh, Fury, two-time undisputed. Why? Because
Usyk. Okay,
no,
let's say
that's what I meant. Why two-time undisputed?
because what it would end up happening is my bad. Hold on one second.
And mind you, I've been on a loop like for about a fucking year, but I'm
No, you're
listening.
good. You're good. Okay, okay.
On the
So when
technicality or what?
yeah, he would be a two-time undisputed champion because he's already undisputed heavyweight champion when he beat Fury. Then if he beats Fury and then fights Dubois, he would be a two-time undisputed champion. No,
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, because he relinquished one of the belts
what?
for the reason that you mentioned a little while ago. That for whatever reasons that happened. I mean, Greer don't disagree. It's kind of good, I guess, because it frees up a lot of shit. But then yeah, he gets to fight Dubois and a fight that was controversial. That there's kind of like a score to settle right there, you know.
Yeah, and Dubois needs. I think clear up some of this shit. Fight Zhang. Dubois should fight Zhang. Clear this shit up. You know what I mean? Because Dubois, what is Dubois doing right now? Who's he fighting? He holds a belt. He's a heavyweight champion.
Hey, that's
No?
crazy. He's a champion now. He achieved something important. Like, yeah, obviously, because maybe people didn't think he was that good, but others did. He's got punching power. He's a little bit of a, I don't know, like what do you call it? Asperger's. He's kind of a fucking weird guy, but he's tough, and he made it. I mean, Jesus, he's fucking world champion. That's
Deserves it.
cool.
No, he deserves it. I don't think that it's wrong that the IBF gave him the belt. I just think that it was wrong when they took it away from two fighters that are literally having a rematch and fighting for undisputed. That's where I'm saying. So if it kind of like I'm torn between the two, right? If if like for legacy wise, I think that they fucked it up when they took it away from these two dudes. But at the same time, I think Dubois actually deserves it. I think he deserves to be a champion. I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah, he will. I mean, oh, he could have. No, if he would have retained it, he wouldn't have been. But when he fights Dubois, yeah, he will. So that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. So if he does that, right, beats Fury, then comes back, spins the block, and then fights Dubois, then he becomes two-time undisputed champion. My bad.
It's
Hold
like
on.
Canelo drop one of the belts. If he
No, they did.
recovers, if he recaptures it, then okay, yeah, he's two
Yeah,
time, I guess.
right. When he fought Triple G, Mongi, or well, when he fought Triple G, John Ryder, he defended because you know that's attached to the legacy of his career, right? He
Yeah.
so Canelo's the first undisputed super middleweight champion ever, right? That's just a record in itself, right? Then you attach how many times he defended that. How many times did he defend it against, even if like he defended against Triple G or whoever? It's how many times you defended that crown. No,
Hmm.
does that make sense? So
Yes.
you become the first super middleweight undisputed champion, and then you defended it against whoever. It doesn't matter whoever. Anytime this dude, when Canelo fights, he's fighting and defending his belts. I mean, he's not
I
fighting.
mean,
Does that make,
it's a little it's kind of a little watered down because now that everybody wants to become undisputed, it's almost like a title defense. Like a
Mhm.
title defense
Yeah, of course.
before used to mean a lot, and this is almost like a title defense again in a rematch, but it technically is coined as uh, a two-time undisputed, not double undisputed, because double would be in a different weight division, and he's already that. And there's no other higher ceiling to climb in this particular case
Right.
as compared to Crawford or Canelo because he's already cruiser and heavyweight. Unless you want to become Bridger, but that's kind of like just kind of like the new thing. But anyways, what I'm basically trying to say, he's solidified, he cemented his legacy, and arguably he could be considered one of the greatest heavyweights of all time based on accolades and achievements.
Right, and that's the thing. You can't. So you already reached the ceiling because like there's no. You can't go up. There's no nothing else bigger than heavyweight. I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing else, and that's the thing. Like for Fury, he's already the heavyweight champion. He's already had all of this shit. Hold on, Mirage Ruin is in the building. Hold on, let me get your ass in here. Go ahead, sir.
Hey Gonzalo, do you still think Morgia could beat Benavides? Huh? Suddenly gone quiet.
Hey, sorry, I had to go get some water. Who's this?
You know who it is.
Hmm.
Nobody knows you, Mirage. You know that, right?
Mirage.
Mirage.
So,
Gonzalo, what's up, mate? Do you
yeah,
still think Morgia could beat Benavides? Because that's what you said before.
I said Munguia could beat Benavides. Did I really
Yeah,
say that?
yeah. We drunk out of your mind, maybe?
Show me
Is that your
the.
excuse?
Okay, listen. No, maybe not now, but shit changes, obviously, and nobody's
Well, shit
perfect.
changes after you get knocked out by a bum, by a cab driver. Shit changes, yeah.
Why? Why? Because he's from France, but he's undefeated, and he
Oh,
caught
now
him.
he's undefeated. Now he's undefeated.
No, because we never knew about that guy. So I
So
mean, just because.
he's a top contender. He's a new star that just emerged. Hey Gonzalo, don't
Listen,
argue boxing. I told you before. You need to find
listen,
another Mexican bum. This bum went
listen.
down. Find
Yeah,
another Mexican bum. Don't argue
listen.
boxing. Oh, he's going to beat
Munguia
Benavides. He's
went the
going to do
distance with
that.
Canelo.
I told
Munguia
you,
went the
David would have
distance.
destroyed Munguia in
Okay,
in one or two
Munguia
rounds.
went the dis-
Munguia is
Munguia
trash.
went the
Munguia is
Munguia went
garbage.
the Munguia went the distance with Canelo.
Yeah, because Canelo's
Okay,
shit. Canelo's
okay,
past it.
wait.
Canelo's
And
over the hill.
until that point, Munguia had never been dropped, I believe. Then he got dropped. He got dropped against Canelo. Then he got sparked out by Saras.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden, yeah, okay, Mungia, it's not that he's a bum. He's always taking. He's not had great defense, or it's always he's always catching hooks, whether it's a right or a left. His face is always open to getting clocked. But he's
How
got
the
some
fuck
pretty
was?
good.
Why did you say
He's
he could
got some
beat
pretty good
Benavides?
wins, and he's been beat all along the way. But I said he could have possibly beat David. But
Yeah.
I've always been very
You
high
think
on
that was a
David, dude.
stupid thing to say?
Just show me the evidence, dude. You're not gonna go back 1 year, and if you are, dude, we can dispute that. Like, did I actually
Are you
say
denying you said it? Are you denying now? Are you so embarrassed you're going to pretend you didn't say it? Is that what you're going to do?
that Munguia could beat David? I've always
Yeah.
been very high on David. I don't believe so. That
Trust me, you
David.
said it. You said he could. You said he could give him a tough fight and possibly beat him because I
I
fucking
did say
remember.
that. I
Yeah.
did say that. I did say
Yeah.
that.
Good.
But
So that was
but
pretty dumb to say, wasn't it?
but don't you all remember that I said also that I think that Benavides could beat Canelo?
I'm talking about Mungia.
Okay, Munguia got caught with the fucking with
By a
the
guy with
perfect
four
punch, with the
KOs.
perfect
By a
punch,
guy
but
with
he's
four
always been
KOs.
susceptible to getting clipped because he's an
He got
aggressive
caught
fighter.
by a guy
But
with
remember,
four KOs in
he had to
25
rest.
fights.
He had to rest on the ground. He also knocked him down in the second.
Okay, and
Okay, now if you want to say that I said legitimately, like 100% without a doubt, that Munguia beats David Benavides, I did not say that.
no, you said he could. You said he
He
could.
could. Big difference.
That's what I said originally. I said he could. I never said
Yeah,
you said he beats him. You said always he could beat him.
he could beat him. But now,
Yeah.
I
Do you know
don't
how
think.
silly that looks now? Now you're going to be wiping that egg off your face uh,
No, because
for another for
could is
the
not the
rest
same
of
as
the year.
can. Could is not the same as can. Even in
It's
hindsight,
bad
or
enough. It's bad enough. It's still embarrassing. It's still embarrassing. Jaime
well,
Munguia
I
could beat a
mean,
Mexican
Jesus,
monster.
you gotta this sport. You can't be like so. Like, did I make a mistake? Did I gotta bow down to Mirage? Did I
When
say
you say
something that?
something stupid, I'm going to come and I'm going to come and I'm going to call you out. And I'm going to
Well,
cook you
listen,
like I'm
listen,
doing right
listen.
now. Next
Let me
time,
tell
be
you
careful
something.
what you say about the Mexican monster, because
Well,
I'm going to
well,
remember,
let me tell
and
you.
I'm going
Let
to
me tell you
come. I'm
something.
going to
Let me tell
come.
you something. Where am I from? Where am I from? And actually, I'm going back. I'm
From
from
the
Tijuana,
Philippines.
Mexico.
From the
I'm from
Philippines.
Tijuana, Mexico. Where's Munguia from?
Well, why are you leaving the Philippines?
I said I'm going back in 2 days.
Yeah, but you moved to the Philippines.
Well, that's a different story on a personal comment. Jesus Christ, what does that have to do with boxing, man? You think
You
because
asked where you're from. Said you're from the Philippines. You've been staying there forever.
well, maybe running 7 years, but I'm 46.
Okay, so you're
And
going back to Mexico. So go back to Mexico, find a new bum to support, and so you can talk about how he's going to beat David because it's not Munguia. I already tried to help you out. I told you. Forget
okay,
about
well,
Munguia.
props to Mirage.
Mirage,
Maybe
hold on,
he's
hold on,
right.
hold on, hold on.
You,
Mirage,
you gotta
I
have
want
fun
you to
with this
say,
shit, dude.
you got to
You
say
gotta
I'm the
have fun
man.
with this shit.
You got to say I'm the man. Mirage is the man. He was right
Uh,
again.
Mirage is a lady. Mirage is Nicki Mirage. We know you. You're a casual boxer, boxing fan. You want only. This is the thing, right? When
I
are you
said I
going to
did. He's
support?
good. I don't think
Hold
he's
on, hold
good.
on. Let me tell Mirage like this. When are you going to support your own fighters that come from Australia? I don't hear you representing and respecting any of your fighters that come from Australia. Liam Poro, you know what I'm saying? Tim Zhu. Who else?
Um,
Cambosis. More
okay,
people support the people that come from your actual country, and you support David Benavides. That's Honduran, Mexican, Dominican, Guatemalan. You know what I'm saying? That comes
yeah.
from
Because I care
where?
about what happens in the ring.
There,
I care
cool.
about what happens if the ring in the
Yeah,
ring. It doesn't matter where they're from.
your boy Benavides hasn't done shit in the ring. You get it through your head. He won two
Two-time world
belts,
champion.
two time,
Two-time
and
world champion. Is that all?
right, and two times, and the two times they took it away from him. And the two
So he
times he
still
wasn't
won. He
defending his
still
shit.
won. He's a
He
two-time world
still won.
champion,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And the two times it got taken away from him. You understand
But it
that?
doesn't matter where they're from. If there's an Australian
Oh,
fighter
okay, there you
who's
go.
impressive
It's okay.
and I
Go
like
ahead.
their
Go ahead.
fighting style, I'll
Go ahead.
support them.
You like it. You like it. You have the poster on your wall. We get it.
It's good to see you change your Canelo avatar. You had it on like for
Oh, I
fucking a
have
whole
a whole
year.
bunch of avatar. I have
No, no, no. You got embarrassed. I called you out because you always got
yeah,
the little Canelo
no,
photo.
no. Bro, I've had every single. This is the thing. I'm no more than just one fighter
Hmm.
because I like Canelo or because I like Lomachenko, Terence Crawford.
You
I've
love
had all of
Canelo.
them.
You love Canelo.
I've had a whole look.
Anyway, I've just cooked I've just cooked Gonzalo.
Look,
Now
I
we
had
can move
Tank
on.
Davis. You know what I'm saying? You didn't cook nobody. You didn't cook nobody. It's crazy. All I'm saying is I don't think you should appreciate more of your Australian fighters that are actually doing shit, right? And you
If they
don't.
deserve it, if they deserve it,
They
if they're good
deserve it.
enough and I like how they fight.
Cool.
I mean, they're okay, but doesn't mean you have to like them just because that's where you're from.
All good. Go ahead. Y'all keep on cooking. All good. All I wanted to say is that it just seems weird when you're trying to attack somebody that leaves. Well, look, Gonzalo lives in the Philippines, but he's Mexican. Lived his whole entire life. Decides to go
Okay.
another country. If you decide to come here to the United States, Mirage, you would get bullied. You know what I'm saying? You get pocket checked. You would get slapped around. You know what I'm saying?
Not by you. Not by you.
Why
That's for
wouldn't I?
sure.
No, I wouldn't even hang out with you. I wouldn't even fucking like, bro. You
Promise?
are what?
You promise?
Never, bro.
Oh,
You're a weakling. You know that, right, Mirage?
okay.
You are a
All right.
weakling. You know that what that means?
No.
You're soft. You
Okay.
soft. You've been soft.
But you sound like you're like 15 years
It's
old.
okay. It's okay. Yeah. But
No,
Mirage,
it's not okay.
you
It's
have
not okay at
you
all.
have a fascination with Benavides.
You
Go
sound
ahead.
like a bitch. Why do you sound like a bitch?
Okay, Mirage. Why don't you talk about boxing?
When somebody sounds like a bitch,
When
you shouldn't be
when
calling
are
other
you
people,
when
oh, you're
when
soft,
are you
you're a
going to talk
bitch,
about
you're
boxing?
this.
Mirage,
You
when are you
sound
going
like
to
a
talk
little
about
faggot
boxing?
bitch, Cozzy.
When are you going to talk about boxing though? When are you
I
going
just
to
did.
cam up and show your face?
I just did.
When is the
Yeah.
day?
And Cozzy's just dying. You notice he's just
Hold
dying to
up.
check me out every day. Every time I'm on here,
No, it's
please
okay.
come on cam. Please come on cam.
No.
I want to check you out, please. I told
Nobody
you,
wants to
talk to
see you.
Haplo.
You
Haplo will help you out,
look, this
not
this is
me.
the thing, Mirage. Everybody knows you're a disgusting piece of shit, motherfucker, right? And
Well,
you
that's a bit
won't.
harsh. That's a bit
It's a bit.
harsh, Cozzy.
It's a bit harsh. You want me to be more gentle?
Mm.
Is that what you want? Oh, my bad. I was trying to
With that,
mute.
with that harsh
Oh, that was
language
you with
too.
the echo. Sorry. Who? I don't know who has the echo. Please mute your mics. This is the thing, Mirage. You don't know shit about boxing. You
But I
can
know more
barely.
than you. But I know more than you. That's all right.
All right, let's bet it up.
I
Bet
know
up.
more than you.
Okay, bet it up. Breakdown fights. Go ahead. Run the panel.
Do you want me to just educate you for free, like just like that?
What? What are you gonna educate me on?
I don't feel like educating you now. You've been bad. You've been naughty. So I'm not going to educate you.
What the fuck is this dude talking about? You being naughty,
Yeah,
naughty.
you've
You
been
being
naughty.
naughty. You being naughty.
So you don't deserve
That.
to be educated. You were
What?
talking shit.
You
You were
can't.
talking shit. You were talking
You
shit.
have never broken fights down. You have
You've
never
been a naughty
educated
little
anybody.
boy. You've been a naughty little boy,
Oh,
Cozzy.
this is getting weird. Naughty little boy. Kind of sus.
Let's get Jack Marshall in the house. Let's get Jack
Bring him
Marshall in
in
the
here.
house.
Bring him in
Jack
here.
Marshall can come on and bust you
Bring
up.
him in here. Bring his ass in here.
Well, you just boot people. You can't take the heat and then you just boot people off the panel. That's weak. And you're acting. You're calling me soft. You can't even take the heat on a
Who did I?
panel on the internet, Cozzy. You
Who
can't
did
even
I
take
get?
that heat.
Who did I boot? Who did I?
Oh, you boot me all the time when I hurt your feelings. You boot Jack Marshall. You boot everybody. That's some weak ass shit. Don't act like you're hard. Because
Look. When
face
have I
to face,
booted?
face
When?
to face, you can't boot me. You can't boot me face to face. You can't kick me off the panel face to face, bitch.
Face to face. You can't show your face.
Face
You've
to
never
face,
showed
you
your
get you
face.
get bitch slapped.
You
You
have
get bitch
never
slapped.
shown your face,
You
Mirage.
get
So
bitch
what do you
slapped.
say when you say face to face?
Yeah, in
You never
person,
shown your
you've
face.
seen me.
When
You've
have you?
seen me.
Who? When? How? Your
And it's
little
the last,
weirdo
and it might
avatars?
and it might be and it might be the last thing you see as well.
You want to promise that? You want to promise that? Is that what you want to say?
Yeah, it's a promise.
It's a promise.
Yeah,
Why don't you do it then?
come to Sydney.
Why
Come
don't
to
you do
Sydney.
it where ain't nobody going
Come
to
to
Sydney?
Sydney. Come to Sydney.
Look, look, look. My ex girlfriend used to be from Brisbane. I don't know where Sydney and Brisbane, Australia. She was from Brisbane, Australia. I mean,
Well, I would have thought chicks from Brisbane would have had better taste than you, but
oh, they love me. They came here. They came here to Chicago. They saw me. They saw it. They liked it. I'm saying could have put a baby in her.
uh,
Where's your little? Is that your dad? Jack Marshall is your father, no?
he's
He's
a
your
gang
father.
member. He's part of my gang.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your little gang. How many people are in your gang? How many people you have in
Hey,
your
don't
gang?
worry. We don't need many. We don't need
You
fucking
many?
all these
It's just you
fucking
two. It's you.
uh,
You two. The
tag
dude.
alongs
Hold on, hold on, hold
boys,
on.
man.
The dude that says the N word all the time. That dude is your daddy. That's your.
Why?
That's your
Why
gang.
you getting
That's your part of your
upset?
gang.
You can't. You're
Hold
getting
on.
upset.
I'm not worried about it. But
You
does he
can't
say
take
that?
it.
Does he say that all the time?
We're very picky who we
All the time.
select.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
anybody. Hey, not just anybody can join our gang.
You
Not
selected
just
Jack
anybody. Yeah, man.
Marshall as you could have selected guys like Outlaw that come from Australia.
And you
Very
join
respected.
our gang. That means that means Cozzy, you're legit. If you
Hold on,
joined our gang, you'd be
right?
a real man. You'd be
Ain't
legit.
nobody joining your gang,
So
bro.
there's no way you qualify. There's no way you're going to
Hello, okay.
qualify.
Hold on, hold on.
No way you
What's the
qualify.
topic? What's the topic, man? What we talking about? Hello, okay.
How you doing? Bring the peace. How you doing, sir?
What's going on, man?
What we talking about? We're talking about Usyk Fury 2, the rematch, and we're talking about everything. We're talking about boxing. Go
I
ahead,
like
sir.
to hear your opinion. All right, so I think, the first fight, it was a good fight. I felt like Usyk was just trying to figure out measuring the distance, trying to put out the jab too. He was catching him with a lot of left hands, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Usyk, y'all seen the conference? I feel like he's trying to throw a little like Hitman. Y'all seen Hitman the movie? He looked like Hitman, so I feel like Usyk gonna stop him. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like Usyk gonna stop Fury like in the later
The
rounds.
movies, but is that a Jason Statham? When you said Hitman, I'm thinking about Tommy Hearns, bro. But anyway,
The Hitman, the
The
video game.
assassin, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, the
the
video game.
assassin.
The video game. Yeah,
like he
Yeah.
came dressed as that, like you feel
yeah.
me? Like he went to
Oh,
that,
that dude with the suit or something, like
yeah,
the assassin
yeah, the
guy
Agent
with the
47,
suit,
Agent 47.
the killer guy, no, something like that.
Yeah, I like Usyk for the stoppage, like around the 10th, 11th round. I'm usually good with stoppages though. Like I be getting it right. I don't want money on stoppages. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I'm feeling. That's how I like the fight to see. If not, I still see Usyk like dominating him. Like I feel like
Shit, I
Tyson
got
don't punch
Fury.
really hard. Like if we look at it, like, and there's a lot, couple fights that I've seen. Like yeah, if y'all remember Luis Ortiz, I remember he used to call out Tyson Fury a lot, but he went into Deontay Wilder 2 times. That right hand for me, that right hand put him down. But Luis
Well,
Ortiz was like
you talking about the guy that
the
beat
Cuban.
Brian Jennings, but no, but don't get me wrong,
He was
Orlando
older though.
Solis was pretty good. But although as a Cuban, he still got beat by guys like Oleander Solis, guys that lost to like the Lennox Lewis of the world in the 1990s. But anyways, yeah, no knock on King Kong Ortiz. He's an admirable
Yeah,
character,
King Kong. Yeah,
likable guy.
yeah, he's a good. Yeah, he look like a good guy and stuff like that. I feel like if he
He's
was a
good.
little more younger, but heavyweights they be up there in age, like late 30s and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
Okay, I can't disagree with you there. In the 40s, we were speaking about Zilly Zhang and some
I
other
wanted to
fucking.
see that fight. I wanted to see that fight because he ran into Wilder twice, and I know they did the rematch. And Wilder is good. Like I wish he would have had more skills because he do got will. He's a warrior. It was only the right hand. Like once people got through that, you know.
Well, you got to remember, he's a late starter. He started boxing when he was like 21,
No, that's
acting
what I'm
like that.
saying. Yeah, that's why I say I wish he
He
had
used to
more
work for the
skills to
Coca-Cola
develop.
company back in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Yeah,
He did pretty good.
because his daughter had like what do you call it with the spike curve
Spermify.
syndrome?
Yeah,
Just
Spermify or something like that with the
yeah,
back.
yeah. So I
Spinal
mean,
bifida, something like that.
yeah, spinal. You got it there. Exactly to the term of anyhow, but he's going through his trials. He divorces a girl, but anyways, he did. I don't know why I mentioned that because sometimes we like I don't disagree. He's a likable character, but as far as like the skills or like the punching power,
It's
yeah,
there, but
he's got the
but
speed.
the
He got the
skills is
speed
not
with the
there.
great right hand. And a lot of people think, oh, just because he's got skinny legs don't necessarily mean weak legs. That I've
Yeah,
always wanted to say that. Sometimes you
that's
can have skinny legs, but you can have strong legs
yeah,
because
no
he
lie.
put up to a lot of stuff, but maybe the skills weren't that developed.
No,
I
they
will say
wasn't.
that.
No, they wasn't. You could see it in the Fury fight, especially in the Fury second fight. You feel me? Even though I know a lot of people feel it was cheating and stuff like that, but like in the skill set, you could see Tyson. Better boxing and stuff like that. But I just don't see Tyson being that puncher. Like he never really stop nobody, or like when you see him finishing guys, or like the finishing the fight, they never really like that black eye. It's not like no crazy black eye or something. If they did skills for skills, he never really like left no crazy black eye on somebody like that. But if it's a little gap, then you feel me. But I do see uses for the stoppage. Though. I'm not gonna lie. What y'all think?
I mentioned that to Cosmic when he said the word monster. He is a monster. Not that I was disagreeing with him. I'm just kind of like throwing that up in the air. But at the same time, Usyk's not a big guy either. So you
Mm-hmm.
got two guys that got boxing. That's why the fight was good, in my opinion, because one guy's smaller, so he is more compact. To where sometimes when you get the monsters like a Mike Tyson and a guy like maybe George Foreman back on the opposite spectrum, when it in relation to the 1980s and 90s. But no, but we know the difference was 1960s. But now you're facing like larger guys, to where now you have to throw compact and hard and fucking weather the storm in order to compete with the larger guys. So in other words, we have a guy that's compact, fixed. He's built like Muhammad Ali, but he's not. He's not a puncher. Usyk was never a puncher. So I'm not trying
Yeah.
to compare. I'm just kind of throwing it out there. But at the same time, I'm taking like a half turn in the opposite direction because this is the intricacies of the sport. Usyk is compact, but he's not a puncher either. He's also a boxer. So now you got a boxer that's kind of the shorter compacting against a gargantuan of a guy that's not a puncher either, like you mentioned. So that makes it very interesting. You see what I mean?
What Usyk is a fucking masterful boxing IQ. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like that can be can fight a big fucking monster. And the only reason why I say Fury is a monster because of his size.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Because he is. That's undeniable.
Yeah, but like you see how the styles of fighting. Like I was watching the first fight again, and like I'm just watching Fury deliver the punches. Like it just looked like it's not something like he's throwing punches and all like that, but it's not something like for
And
a
and
fighter
and,
like
and,
Usyk. Like he could get through that. You get me? Like you prepare for
and,
that.
and I mentioned to Cosmic also, and I didn't say to disagree that look, he is a monster, obviously, especially when you're
Yeah.
punching downhill like cause he's six
Nah,
nine.
Fury's good.
He's
Fury's
big
good.
as fuck, and he's coming in heavy like he did against Wilder, even heavier to punch
Mm-hmm.
downhill like Sugar Hill told him. But not only that, remember like because I made this comparison. This guy called fucking the guy that fought David. Hey, I forgot his name again. Um, Nicola Value. That's I believe that's like the largest heavyweights that ever lived. Size and mass and height included.
Yeah.
That guy, he couldn't punch, but he's an ugly fucking guy. Well, that has nothing to do, but just to bring the picture because David Hayes said it. That's the ugliest human that I've ever seen. And but that guy couldn't fucking crack an egg, really, because now you're starting to lose the leverage on your punch. By the time you're thumping and you're throwing that away, you're losing the
Yeah.
compactness. But anyways,
Not but no lie, brother.
I'm
We
going
we we
back to
gotta
Earth.
we gotta admit it though. Usyk in the first fight, he did get Fury hurt. Like we seen if Fury was going left and right, he lucky he was tall. Cause if he was shorter, he could have like dropped. But he's so tall that he just throwing himself back on the ropes. He just
Amen, amen. And you bring up a good point because now I think of it. Usyk's been hurt in every fight in the championship level. He got hurt against Joshua. He got hurt against the ball, whether people want to admit it or not.
Nah,
Because I
just
agree that to me, that was a fucking legal punch. And you might
yeah,
say, oh, what? Well, I can go in depth about that, but the boy, the two Furies were fucking tough, and
and that's
the correction, the two Anthony Joshua's fights were tough, and the
mhm.
Tyson Fury he got hurt, so he's been hurt like 4 times, and against Chad Dawson, I believe was hurt also,
Nah, so
and Daniel Dubois,
nah,
if I'm
Daniel
not
Boy, he for sure was hurt, and I'm not even gonna lie, that wasn't
I think I counted that one twice, but in other words, he's been hurt like maybe 5 times, right?
like look, that's good though, cause that means he could get through
I got the
adversity.
word spirit. That's another like fucking thing, dude. Like heart of steel, balls of steel. What? Well,
Remember,
not
it's
balls of
heavyweight.
steel because not balls of steel because the boy hate him in the fucking soft spot. He fucking with, and you know he been down before against Better Beef in the amateurs, and like maybe one
Yeah,
time
yeah,
other.
I seen that fight. I seen that fight
Not
too
by
in the amateur.
not gut of steel. If you don't want to say it's balls, like the midsection, the
Mm.
shoulder blades, whatnot.
Now I remember seeing that, and
Not the
but
the lyric, dude.
you could tell Arthur back then when he was in the amateur, he looked strong as fuck. It's just the movement, his movement. He was just like come forward aggressive, like trying to catch you on some Madrimal stuff, like on some like awkward stuff, type stuff.
What? Your higher Madrimal? The dream?
Nah, cause I remember watching that fight. I was watching that fight the other day too, Usyk versus Arthur Bertobiev in the amateurs.
I want to rewatch Crawford versus Madrimal. He's good, but anyways, sorry. I
Yeah.
just you feel like
What other weight classes y'all be into? What you think about the Shakur?
nowadays.
Bring the peace,
Go
sir.
ahead, Cosmic.
Yo,
This is the thing. We talk about boxing. This is a pro boxing channel, and I like this shit. You know what I'm saying? You guys are cooking. Y'all do y'all thing. But we, you know what I'm saying? There's no ignorant boxing fans here, except for Mirage. I mean, Mirage is just a basic casual. He only knows one fighter. But go ahead, y'all keep on cooking.
nah, for sure, man. Nah,
When
join that man too. Join that. You feel me? Hop in with it. Don't let us talk
Look,
alone.
no, like Mirage is a
no, no,
headache.
no, no, don't. And Gonzalo, this is the thing.
No
Keep on.
justification. That's how. Hey, Cosmic. That's always been my problem, dude. I've always like making excuses for people, even for myself.
Hey, Gonzalo, careful,
All
careful.
right. So look, this is the thing, right? I like to talk about. Bring the peace, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what do you think about everything that's going on? Did you see the Munguia fight?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. But then again, it just
Wow.
shows you that one punch. And remember, like I like Bruce Lee stuff, and I know that if they hit you in the right spot with good amounts of pressure out, you're going down.
Here's my shit.
It's certain key points in your body that if they hit you there, they can neutralize you right there. Just the right hit. And Munguia got hit flush on the chin. Like, I feel like if he come back, he was just dropping his left hand. He just like it was just like that guy threw a hammer down. He threw a hammer. I ain't gonna lie.
Right, and that's one of the things is he was playing around with his food. He was just doing.
Like, I could imagine he probably be like, I fought Canelo, been fighting all these top guys. This guy not doing nothing with me, and I understand that. But then that just shows you gotta take every fighter seriously. Every fighter. Quote Devin Haney, because I know he's waking
Yeah.
up. Right? Devin, like, fuck, I can't believe I lost to Ryan. But I don't understand too either that because they always say, oh, Ryan gave him
See,
an A count.
that's actually more explainable. Because Ryan and Devin Haney, they've had history. They fought each
Yeah,
other in amateurs, so you know that it's not that difficult to counter a guy that you face in the amateurs and you fought before, and now just
now,
fighting
but
with the pros.
remember,
No,
they try to keep comparing that. But remember, as a fighter, you always evolve. Like, you're going to evolve. Even if it's a little bit, you're going to evolve. And especially if you put in the work or even you're going to evolve more. Devin, I'm not going to lie. Like, Devin, I don't understand how he's the most ripped. He's the most cut up. He looked like he worked, but it's like, bro, like, it's like your skills you could see, like even with the Ryan fight. I love Tank, but I love Tank of his skill set. Like I know he need to fight some better fighters
to, but I love the skill set that he displays, the
Yeah,
speed, the power, the movement, the, craftiness, the elusiveness. Like, I like that because that's also, you take accountability, like, oh, that's greatness right there. Like, that's great. And other fighters look at that as well. Like, when you seeing, oh, let me see if this guy is good. Like, you looking for them type of skills to see, what type of IQ the guy got, you know?
and you know what's crazy? The thing that I do like Tank. You know what I'm saying? I think we appreciate Tank around here, right? But the only thing is that what he's doing is a detriment to his career because he's
Yeah.
actually not getting any belts. He's not getting any legacy. All of this shit is like filler shit. Like, when you consider all of these dudes in the pound for pound list, do you think that a Tank is a pound for pound fighter? I think he has a pound for pound talent, but I don't think
Yeah,
he's a
he definitely got pound for pound talent for a fact, for a fact. But like how you say, yeah, but like that pound for yo. But if you see just even like how, if you look at the first round, like Tank is just moving around, like he's literally like marking certain spots.
yeah.
He's using his jab to like pulls Ryan's jab. He's using his jab to pulls Ryan's jab like to stop it. And once he threw that, he just ran over the top and just caught him right there like that. It was so calculative that it took me the whole first round going to the second round, and I'm looking at him like, yeah, that he was just calculating right
I
there.
like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. But sometimes no, and I cannot disagree. But sometimes mid
Ryan is good
second,
too.
it depends how you align with your appointment, with your opponent. Because that straight right against the counter punch from the opposite direction, depending on the opponent's guard, and also this is very importantly on how the stance is aligned.
Yeah,
Because
I was about to say foot placement.
the
Yep.
stance is aligned
That's
because
another
one
thing.
one quarter half inch to like a different opponent, and now you're facing this guy that just stands a little different. He's peeking and prodding and looking to land the shot when he does it on the counter in real time. We're only like in the future. We don't know what's gonna happen. It's not luck, but it is just like luck of the draw. That's
Yeah.
when we got two boxers facing each other. Boxers and punchers, because we know that Tyson Fury is a big guy, but then Fury is more compact. That if he can weather the storm against a bigger guy in the beginning, how the stances are aligning and the gap that you're willing to close when you need to close the gap. That's
Right.
what's going to make the difference.
And that's the
And
thing.
and fatigue plays a big factor. Who's willing to make that jump to close the gap?
What's crazy, everything that you said, right? So the patience, if you're a smaller guy and you wait for this motherfucker to make a mistake and you capitalize on it. This is the exact thing that we saw with Munguia with the French dude, right? Saras weathered the
Mhm.
storm and waited for the right moment to fucking counter this dude. I mean,
Exactly. That's why he's not.
Yeah.
And fucking Mirage is fucking talking out of his fucking ass. That is
no, no,
like,
hold on, don't worry about that little dude. He's a little guy. Go ahead, y'all. Keep on cooking, y'all. I like it. Let's get it. We're talking boxing. Let's go.
Nah, that's wait, but who's someone that y'all don't really like that in boxing? You know?
well, and by the way, Cosmic, sorry to fucking jump in and cut in, but it's kind of like almost like you're putting words in my mouth. I know that sounds a little fucking no, but it's true. As a man, they're fucking true, dude. Like it's but like fucking like it's, what you call it, dude. You can't keep fucking making excuses for motherfuckers that are like always looking for why is this like this and why is this like that. That's Mirage his whole life, you know. Why
What
is this
about
like this?
making
Why is
what
this
about
like
making excuses for bums
no
to get
fucking
knocked out
look,
by
look, look,
bums?
look. You
What
can
about
have your
making
cake and eat
excuses
it
for
too, dude.
bums
Look at
like Mungia? How about that?
because he
Making
was
excuses. Stop making excuses,
and he
Leonardo.
he
Don't make me
fucking
cookie, man.
dude. I told
Don't
you
fuck it up.
he's always susceptible to getting out by fucking hooks. No, dude,
Another
and
Mexican
he
trash
keeps
can. Mexican
fucking
trash can.
in what? But yes, and other motherfuckers like oh my god, dude, like just fucking dude, just
And you need to be
relax,
showing some
dude.
respect. You need to start showing some
No,
respect,
no, no, no.
okay?
Because
You
you're
need to
like
start right now. Start right
you're
now.
so you're not even by the book. The word is you're so fucking scripted. You know scripts are fake, dude. We live in a real time. Even we want something in our life. God willing that happens. You can walk outside your house. You can fucking ring and run over a fucking car. So when we got a guy like Buenos Aires, well, let me make a name for myself. Let this to throw, and I know he's a sucker for a hook. Let me catch and shoot. Even if I have to eat the fucking punch,
Nah, you
that's
know
still
Why,
what?
catch and shoot.
Nah, my
why couldn't
football.
What's in the
Canelo do
fucking
that?
storm?
Why
Let me,
couldn't Canelo do
So
that? Tell me.
to another fucking fight, dude. Why you're just jumping to another? Think about the experience in real time. Your destiny does not rely on what. Oh, because the other. Why didn't Canelo do it? And I used that example in the beginning. No, because this is real time, dude. You cannot change the courses of events as they're happening. I don't know how any other way to explain it to you, dude. Because Cosmic says you're a little man. I know you're a fat dude that weighs like 300 pounds. You're not a. Maybe you're a little guy in other ways. I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. But
Look, look,
anyways,
look, 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 look. I don't want to mute you guys. This is the thing. I'd rather just focus on what we're talking about. We're talking about boxing, right? So, bring the piece. What were you
let's
saying?
talk about. All right. So what y'all think?
well, that's what this fucking we didn't fucking bring.
Hold on,
Okay,
Gonzalo, please, respectfully. I'm asking you guys, please be respectful. I don't want to kick you guys off the panel or mute you guys. But this is the thing. I want to stick to boxing. Go ahead. This is why we're here, right? Go ahead,
absolutely.
please.
No, I was gonna say, do y'all like the Teofimo and Boots?
Oh, bring the piece.
Yo,
Theoretically, what do you think that would who would win? And that's exciting.
honestly,
That's crazy.
I would love like, all right, Boots to me, I see him on TV and I know, but it's like he doesn't look that tall to me. And I know Tio's not tall like that, but I feel like they somewhat like it's not gonna be that hard. Like Boots is just bigger and weight. He's just way more than him. But Teofimo don't fight with people. He fight people off rehydration pools. Like, you're gonna be fully rehydrated. Like nigga, like Josh Taylor
No,
was
no,
weighing
no, no.
like
Hold on, hold on.
170 something.
When he fought Josh Taylor, it was in a rehydration cause.
You sure? Cause
Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor was actually the bigger guy at
nah,
140
nah,
out
he
of the
was.
two.
Nah, yeah, he
Is
was
he
that.
not, bro? You know how big Josh Taylor is. Josh Taylor's huge. He's a
Nah,
big fucking monster too.
but that's the
He's,
thing that is like I'm trying to figure out because they say you can't like when you go. Let's say you're trying to make 140, like you can make 140, but it's physically impossible to gain 25 pounds overnight. And then in that case, that's 30 pounds. Like it's like Dr. Fuller. So I want to know how these fighters
you,
get really
bring,
rehydrated up like that.
sorry. You kind of sounded a little muffled.
Oh, I said no. I
Oh,
said I
go,
wanted.
you go.
I said I wanted to know how these fighters, because you could, like, you could go make weight for like 140, but put yourself down, but you can't. But it's hard to rehydrate back up 25 pounds or more. Like, it's not. That's not something easy. Like, and even for me, I'm a skinny guy, not a, but like putting pounds on like that overnight, like it's physically impossible. So I want to know how some guys be rehydrating that fast, like Haney, like Josh Taylor. Like I want to
Yeah,
know how they do.
there is definitely a science behind it. They do that. So when you look at like little guys, like look at Canelo. I don't think he needs to rehydrate.
Nah,
He's
he prepared himself for that 168 weight.
yeah,
That's like he
he's there.
prepared himself for that weight.
Like when you say weight bullies, I think that that's what you're trying to allude to, right?
Oh yeah,
Look,
yeah. There's definitely a lot of weight in the box.
and this is the thing when you actually have a little dude like Canelo that's like 5'7", 5'8", he's probably my height. You know what I'm saying I'm 5'7". So you have this dude fighting fucking guys that are 6'3", 6'8". You know what I'm saying? Like not 6'8". That's exaggerated, but
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
like 6'1",
Six
like
two. You
six.
know what I'm saying? Like what the
Nah, but
fuck?
that's called being great though. I'm gonna call
Yeah.
that greatness because he moving up. Like even though like all right, it's gonna be certain times he didn't get the dub. Like I think probably two dubs he shouldn't have got, but like Canelo is still great. He still did a lot for me in the sport, and then the pressure that you got to carry, like for me. On top of that, I respect that as well. Like people don't look at that like the pressure mentally. A lot of people go crazy. I used to like Adrian Broner as a fighter, and I see how Bro turned out.
You know, in look at Tank too, right? Tank is kind of one of those dudes that's just a small guy, but the skills pay the bills. He's able to beat these other dudes. Mario Barrios is a big, tall dude. I mean,
Nah, yeah, no, Mario Barnes, yeah, he just told you, he's Tank said it like I ain't gonna lie, like Mario's. When he said that he felt every punch in 140, he said that recently. He said that a long time ago too. Like I heard his coach say it, that he was feeling every punch at 140. Like he felt that a lot. He said he didn't feel like that's fast. Like he usually being
Brian's
so.
a big Ryan Garcia is also a big kid too.
No,
That
that was that fight was Loki like to prepare him for Ryan. Because it's like kind of on the same side. They both could crack. They're gonna come to fight. So that was kind of like a preparing for Ryan. You feel me? Because you feel me? Like that fight, I kind of see like it was a good match made right there. That Mario Barrios went to 47, then he became champ. A good thing.
Mario Barrios became a champion again like, at 147. So he's a two-time champion. Mario Barrios, they're stacking him up. They're making him a champ. No,
Nah. To
he
be
is a
honest, bro,
champion.
because I'm a
He
real
was a
nah.
champion.
Nah, I'm
But
real. The belt that he had was interim. Like Tank ain't really win no bad 140. He's only really
right, you're right.
two division champ, like 130 and 135, legit. The other belts that they try to like keep bringing on like that shit and stuff. But he's only like for a fact two division champ. That's it.
Facts, factual
He
facts.
can be more, but Top Rank got two of the belts. Well, not Top Rank is Shakur left already. Matchroom got the WBC with Shakur. Rank got the WBO with Rematch and the IBF. I don't know like that. Oh, let me check with you. So Top Rank got two of those. I think over there. Mhm. That's why I don't like Shakur like that because I know he been match made. Like he's nice, he is good. He's defensive, he's good. So he can be better a little more thick, but offensively, they've been giving him the fights, especially when it came to that last fight with the double stomp.
And bring
He
the
did
peace.
not win like that.
Let me ask you this: is it frustrating? And please mute your mic and you know what I'm saying, and when you speak because it's kind of muffled.
Oh my bad. It's because
Talk,
probably the way I have my headphones.
you're good, you're good. This is the thing, right? Shakur is that guy, but I don't think that he's that guy. And what he thinks that he deserves, he thinks that he's a pay-per-view star. I don't
No,
think
yeah,
he is.
yeah. He think he's a star, like a
Yeah,
superstar type shit. And the thing is that it's like I don't respect these guys because I no lie, all these guys they attach themselves to Tank. Like if it wasn't for Tank, a lot of them wouldn't really be as even probably as known. Cause
Shakur is not exciting. He's fucking boring. Like,
no, you
bro,
know what it
I'm
is
saying
that this is what it
this
is.
is the thing. This is the thing. If we watch the fight, yes, like, would you watch a Shakur fight, or would you just listen to the results that happens the next day?
You can hear me good, you know.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nah, look, I'm gonna say something that because I be paying attention. You feel me? Like I don't know a couple people. I'm from New York, so I done met a couple people that have been around these guys and stuff like that. I hear a couple things. It's like Shakur and Tank, like they coaches and his grandfather, they know each other since they was kids. Like not like since Shakur and Tank was kids. So the fact that like that Shakur always say when he was younger too, there's videos too that say he used to look up to Tank. I already see that he been wanting to like he just want to take his spot. Like, all right, it's cool. You can want to take a nigga's spot, but like you basically like want to little bro other niggas and try to say, oh, we not fighting or nothing like that. Like, y'all can't fight me. I'm big dog. And when it comes to Tank, you want to fight if you the big dog too, and that was the big bro. So, but you don't want to act like that. You want to act like I don't know. But
All
besides
right,
that, though,
and bring the peace. You're spitting facts, but I just think
now
that
besides that, I was about to get on the scales.
your microphone, bro, too close to you.
Yeah, I'm about to take off my headphones.
You
Right now, I'm like,
you good,
yeah,
you
yeah,
good. Oh, that's all. Because like
yeah. Now
there
it's a
you go,
little better.
perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you, I
Nah,
appreciate it.
man, I
Let's get,
got you, bro.
let's
So
get.
with the Shakur skills,
Hey,
I
I'm
feel
back.
like
Hey, Cosmic. I got infected by a little fucking bitch sauce fucking Mirage in the beginning. You know, the
Hey,
poison.
Gonzalo. Don't worry about these little dudes. These the little dudes. You know what I'm saying they're not breaking down
The
fights.
poison
You
devil.
actually know you're boxing. You know what I'm saying so. I mean, this is the thing.
They
We're
keep on
here.
growing, dog.
Yeah, of course. This is the thing, right? I think that Tank is. And Tank, so he's saying that all this shit is bullshit. Did you see the interview when he was talking about when he's trying to make this fight? Bro,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
he was basically alluding to the fact that he's going to fucking retire or something, right? This one might be one of his last fights. I don't want him to go away. I think he's one of the most exciting fighters in
Nah,
in the game,
if
right?
these are gonna be one of his last fights, my fault, not even to cut you off, but I feel like
Go
if
ahead.
these gonna be one of his last fights, because remember, in my mind, like I always said it. You feel me? Like he came out of jail like the 3 months ago. You feel me? He wasn't training or nothing like that. You feel me? I'm not making excuses for him because of course that's his job. He a fighter. For me, you got to show out every time, whatever the case. But I do know like that it kind of affect you. For me and Tank. You feel me? He that guy that been getting himself in situations left and right, like going left and
Yeah,
right. But his last fights, I feel like it's gonna be like the best, probably Ryan again, the Teofimo, or like just someone that got belts, like you feel me, that or like someone that got legacy that he could attach. Cause if it's the last three, that means after this, it's two
is that
more.
what he said? Is that what he said? It's gonna have three more fights?
Yeah, he said I might have three more fights. I don't know if it's just to make his shit bigger to like want so like people could like want to buy the fights more, or be like, oh my god, like
Makes
look.
sense, yeah.
So I don't know if it's that or I don't. But he did look like the energy he was giving. He was looking like he fed up with this boxing shit. And he got enough money to like fuck this shit. But it's still something that's like, if I do leave, let me just leave with three last wars with two great names, and I'm done. Like nobody could say that. If he fight Tio and Ryan again, or and another at least, damn, or at least Shakur or Devin, whatever, one of them niggas. It's lit. It's over. Nobody gonna say nothing. It don't matter if he didn't win undisputed. He just need to just fight two of them three guys. Two of them three guys. That's it. Ryan, Devin, no, four guys. Ryan, Devin, Teal, or Shakur. He need to fight two of them. Just two.
Shit, that's a run, right? Shakur, Devin, bro.
That would be a crazy one.
They were crazy. This is the thing, right? Because they were always saying that these dudes were the four kings. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, Shakur.
Teal, no, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, no.
Shakur
Shakur
wasn't
wasn't
there
in
yet.
there. Yeah,
He was
Shakur wasn't
130.
there. Yeah. It was Haney,
Teofimo and Ryan
the Ryan,
and
and somebody
Javante.
else. Who was it?
Tank. It was just Tank,
No, there was
Teofimo,
the four
Ryan,
kings.
and Devin. Yeah.
There was four kings. Who were the four kings? Right?
It wasn't Loma because Loma was like at that point.
No,
Loma was the
they
guy.
excluded him. They excluded
Yeah,
him,
that's what
but
I'm
he
saying because
was
he was the guy at 130.
yeah
Remember, because they was
135.
trying to Bob Aaron was saying. Remember, Bob Aaron was saying, oh, when they was trying to make the fight with Tank talking about that, oh, that they were saying that Floyd was saying Tank is not ready. But I got proof and video of Tank like talking about after the Pedraza fight with Loma, like it just showed like Loma is not on his level. Like I know Loma is skillful as core and he got good feeding and all that shit. But if Teal was taking your shots and all that shit, and like Teal was putting it on you, I feel like Tank is that dog too. Like I don't see like Loma is not knocking. He didn't knock Teal out or knock Teal down
No,
or
well,
Haney
he's a so
or Haney or
this is the thing. This is the thing. When you look at Lomachenko, I think at 126 he was definitely fucking
like 130, 126. He was that guy for
130.
me.
Yeah, yeah, right. Now he's
135, he's too small.
yeah,
No, I
he's
mean, in other
huge.
words,
Hold on. This is the thing, Gonzalo. This is the thing, right? At 135, you have guys like fucking Teofimo Lopez, huge. You know what I'm saying? Pause, right? And then you have like fucking Haney, another big kid, bro. That
Nah, Haney.
they're weight. They actually are weight bullies, though. You know what I'm saying? You don't
well,
think
yeah,
that
of course.
shrinks down to that weight class and fucking makes that weight class, but theoretically he's a 147 pounder. By
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Nah, 'cause they really shit.
and not only are you getting the cross generational talent where one guy's at the end of his road, but one guy's kind of peaking because he's not in the beginning. To where like this is what happens. We got one guy ending up at 130, while the other guy started at 130. Now you're fighting at 135. But this is also another factor. This guy's young that started at 135 at 130. fighting 135. Well, the guy that started at 122 or 126
With who?
is already the old guy,
Oh
right?
no,
But
Tank started at
but now when it
126
comes
though.
to Tank versus Lomachenko, they're kind of at the same weight, but at the same time, you got one guy that's a tail in his career, but one dude is
Nah, but
relatively like in the
I
prime of his life.
understand it though. You feel me? Like we know boxing not a game. Like
No, yes,
I
but that
wouldn't
makes a
call Loma.
difference, dude.
Would y'all think Loma a duck for not fighting Tank if he wasn't to fight him?
No, no,
No,
no.
because no. But let me explain.
He's
I'm
older.
not gonna say Tank docked him for 10 years, but Tank could have taken the Loma fight way earlier because there's been other guys that taken that sort of fight in the prime of their careers and
Yeah.
compared to a guy like Loma at the right moment. But now this is kind of like overly like where Loma is not in his prime. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
yeah, he's definitely after like even before that. I don't care what they say. That's why I don't give props to Haney like that. Like, because the way he did his style, like it's smart the way he did it. Like, kudos to you. You made yourself a name. But then when it comes to the skill set, you want to be known as the best and all that. Cut it out, bro. Because you're not this
No,
cat.
what? Look, listen, look, and I don't know because I've been
He's
hearing
a
this.
good
Am I
boxer.
speaking English? Am I speaking English? This is what I have to say about Tank. He's a power puncher and he's fucking dangerous. I like Tank. Actually, like people can say, "Oh, did I talk shit about Tank in the past?" I don't recall,
Nah,
but
because
I
you
can
know.
kind of, I will say that I'm a Tank fan, and I mentioned it on Mad Chats, and I got criticized for it. Tank is fucking dangerous, and I don't fucking care.
Yeah. No,
And
no.
Gonzalo, no lie, bro. You still entitled. You know you entitled to your own opinion. However
Of
you feel,
course, of course.
Hold
I
on, hold on.
respect it.
Well, I should thank you
Go, go,
for.
go. My
So,
bad, but yeah. Go ahead.
it's a good
So
fight.
this
Good
is
fight,
my
man.
whole
Win or
thing.
lose. Like I don't care if Tank lose, win. I just want to see good fight. Like I'm gonna respect him regardless, because at the end of the gym, at the end of the day, when you a warrior, it's a warrior. Like it's a warrior sport. It's a winner and a loser for a reason. It's not only a winner and forget the loser. That's why people like.
Dude,
I hate that.
dude, Tink Davis is a power puncher. I used to fuck around in kindergarten. Well, maybe at first or second grade. I cannot recall. Like when I used to fold a paper clip because some other kid showed me how to do that. And
Mm.
when you fold a paper clip and you put it like exactly, that thing will pop. And then later I started boxing, and I realized was a short, compact dude, which you unbeknownst when he's punching back at you. Especially when it's your friend and you don the gloves on him. He's like, oh, let's fucking box, and you've been boxing for a while. Like me, dude. There's some guys that can crack, and I think Tank is one of those guys. And
Right.
and
Nah,
not
he definitely is. Now his record for
yeah, because
sure.
he's recognized the world over. And it started with me. He's a fucking world. He can crack, dude.
Nah, no lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like Tank. All right. Like, of course, because it's different. Like, how many real dogs we could say really have been at 135? It only been like a handful. It's never like 10 or whatever. And I understand a lot of the fighters coming up too. Everybody just their biggest fight is against Tank. That's all I hear. Tank is my biggest fight. So it's like Tank Loki. He's like against everybody right now, and it's understandable
Yeah,
because he's the guy. Like everybody gonna
I'm
chase
gonna
him.
say something controversial, man. What's your name?
Hayes.
Hey, not just because of you, not because of, like as I always said it, but I'm not riding up. I'm not rising to. I think is a top 10. The accolades don't support that, but I think the punching power does. And the
Right.
fighters that he
I,
fought
I,
that are kind of like
I pray.
when
I pray
Mario
that a lot of
Barrios fought with him, and he's kind of going tit for because fucking Abel Ramos can punch also, and that's just borderline fucking welterweight. He's a light heavy.
nah, he
Correction, a light welter, junior welter. But I'm saying that guy can fucking punch, and Mario Barrios handled that dude. When Tank Davis is naturally like a 126 pounder,
yeah, like I think
you
a
know what it is. You
130.
know
I
what
think
I'm
it's a
saying.
130 pounder. I'm
I've
saying.
been
I
thinking
think.
about like the one fight that I've been thinking about how that shit will go, like the Shakur, right? Like the Shakur and
the
Tank.
casuals will
I
say
used
I'm
to
not. They don't understand, but you do. Thanks, Cosmic. Sorry, Hayes. Continue.
no, you good,
No,
bro.
Not
Don't
that
you
I
worry
give
about
you
it.
information, but like I'm just. Sorry,
No, you
guys.
good, don't worry about it. Now I was saying one fight that I was thinking like damn, how this shit will go. Especially Tank, not saying, he might not fight him, whatever the case. I'm looking like the fight that I could think that I could remind me close to that is like Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard, like the second fight, right? it might not go well. Like Tank will never quit, of course, because he could box and he can move better than Duran. Of course, Duran is the all-time great. Of course, he could crack. If he catch you, is lit. And Leonard knew not to let him catch it because he could move. But Leonard also has some respect on his punches. I don't think Tank will respect Shakur in any way. But then again, if Shakur moving all around, like I want to see why people keep saying like, oh, if Shakur make it to the 12th round, it's gonna be for Shakur to fight. Like, how does that make
Can I answer
sense?
that question? Hey, can I answer that question for you?
Yeah,
And not to seem, because this is going to be controversial if I say it,
no,
but
it's
I don't
okay.
care because like this true, dude. I got no I got no skin in the game because I'm not black. Look, listen, when you got two black fighters, or, sometimes it gets a little really overboard. Oh, like the black dude's gonna the fucking back foot. You just gotta go by boxing criteria. But literally, if you're fucking Shakur and you're getting on the back foot against a guy that's coming forward, um, you have to land something significantly because
That's what
Edwin
I'm
Rosario.
saying. Literally,
Yeah, no, because I could give it to Tank.
Gonzalo,
Correct. I could give it to Shakur. Against Edwin Rosario.
brother.
Not Edwin Rosario. Against
your mic
who's
is
the
But not, brother. What I'm saying is
your
that people
microphone is
say,
on OP. Your microphone, Gonzalo, you got the fucking the most OP fucking microphone. You know what I'm saying?
let me correct
Yeah, I
that. Well, let
got
me
it.
correct
I got
that.
it. You good? You good? You good? You good? Everything's all good. So this is the
Hey,
thing.
hey, what's that
but
motherfucker?
listen,
With that fucking Dominican guy that fight fucking Shakur.
Edwin de los Santos.
De Los Santos.
Edwin de los Santos, not Edwin Rosario. But anyways, that was a close fight because Tank make it negative just to win on points. But when it goes crying
Bro,
criteria, when two black guys face against each other,
Gonzalo,
what is the two criteria? We gotta go by the
Gonzalo,
book.
on my life, brother, on my life, they
Those
give him
are the
that.
power punchers,
They
dude.
couldn't afford to lose that WBC belt, bro. That was in a top ranked event with top ranked judges. Bro, that was the worst fight, bro. Any champion, like people not gonna want to bash on the kid because Shakur, you for me, he's a good guy. Whatever the case, people got love for him. But my God, bro, there's no way in hell, bro. Back then, people would have disgraced. They wouldn't. You would have no honor. You have nothing. You're not no warrior. You're not one of us, bro. You do performances like that, like nah, that was crazy. And then he
I'm
said,
not one of you. Are you half Puerto Rican or are you from New York?
"I'm from New York and I'm Dominican."
Yeah, because
Yeah, I knew that.
Dominicano.
I knew
Okay,
you
okay.
were. Yeah, I knew
Not
that.
to hate
Well,
Shakur, because I like Shakur.
my name
Shakur
is
is a good
Gonzalo.
fighter.
Yeah, I'm
He's a
from
good
Tijuana,
fighter.
Mexico. I've been living in the Philippines, but I'm a United States combat veteran. I live over here, but this is what I have to say. I
Facts.
didn't want to say the word niggas because, like, a lot of people get fucking offended. But I'm saying when you got two
Now you
black
know we
dudes,
on YouTube. That's why.
when you got two black dudes, when in the back, the black dudes are not always back foot, dude. They're fucking killers, also. And
Nah.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
yeah.
You got Tommy Hearns, fucking
Yeah.
Marvin Hagler, all those guys.
Evan
But what I'm saying,
Hagler.
when you got a
I
killer like
what
Tank
you talking about?
against a guy like
Bro,
Shakur, dude, you cannot step
all
on the
right.
back foot
Let's
and get
compare Shakur
the
to Sweet
points.
Pea. You heard, brother? Let's compare Shakur to Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea still made it look like, nigga, I'm here. Like, you just missing, but I'm right in front of you. Shakur is not in front of you. Shakur is like 10 feet back. You gotta really chase
Run
this
around
guy.
the ring.
And that,
Run
yeah,
around the ring.
and then the ring that they had that night, bro, that ring, I looked at the ring. 'Cause I pay attention to almost a lot of details. I don't know why, but I just pay attention to detail. But that ring was big. Like, it may not look like that, but the ring is big because the way he's like going around the ring, it's like, damn, like you got mad space. Like, you really got space to just
Yeah,
cruise
absolutely.
around if you needed to.
You got a 22 and a 24
He's
ring.
not
As
having
long as
that.
you
He's
got
not
extra
having that with
cushion.
Tank. He's not gonna
And
have
now
that
you
with
got
Tank.
the 4 rolls. Before it was 3. So now you got a fucking another one to play with. This isn't BKB. Listen, guy. When I say what I said, it's because this is fucking like I oftenly get criticized, dude. Because people like Mirage. I'm a fucking Mexican guy. Like Cosmic, he's Mexican, but he's also Cuban or Puerto Rican half.
No,
Like no.
I'm full Mexican all the way. Puro
You know,
Mexicano way. What the fuck you talking about? I mean, I'm just
So
supporting.
nothing. If you're pure Mexican, Pedro.
Yeah.
So
What do
what
you?
the fucking five bitches be posing with? Like
Huh?
niggas like Anthony Montana, Scarface.
What do you mean?
The fucking pictures you posted to
my
me before you
favorite.
got the
All right,
bunch of Anthony
we're gonna
Montana.
say our favorite Mexican fighters, right?
Right.
I'm gonna start it off. My favorite
No, hey,
Mexican fighters:
Cosmic is a full Mexican.
Juan
Sorry for eating you out, dude.
Manuel, Juan Manuel Marquez, my favorite Mexican fighter
Yeah.
all time. I'm not gonna lie. That
No,
nigga is
no.
with the
Hold
shit.
on.
Hey, Pedro, hey, Cosmic. So why
What?
you posting with the hot chicks and they looking so handsome, dude? Like we're
Who?
like a level beneath you, dude.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I saw that picture in the beginning where you're putting the fucking hot bitches. You look like fucking
Me? You
what
want
do
to
you
see
call
my
it?
picture? What do you
Like
mean?
like Miami Vice, Pedro. Like Miami Vice. That's the only reason I'm saying it. Remember, Pedro?
No, no, no. Look. Bro, I ain't got nothing to hide.
Me either. Me and Cosmic are always been friends, but we get one. Boxing is important. First and foremost, no
Right.
dog.
Oh, look. This me? That's me. That's me, my
I
boy.
cannot see,
Look,
dog. I cannot see,
hold on,
dog.
hold on. That's me.
Hey, stop it. What's the beard?
What do you
I'm not
mean?
gonna.
What's the beard? My
Are
boy ain't
you?
got a beard.
Oh my god! Like there's like they remind me of my friends, dude. That come over and
Yeah. You know when you put that mask on, you put the fucking goggles, you put the fucking helmet on. You know that, right, Gonzalo?
yes, absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So
This is my bodyguard, Filipino guy, Blan.
saludos.
He's not my driver. And he's my bodyguard, and he's my Miyagi's son. And the time is wrong. You know, he's a guy, dude. He's a fucking killer guy. He protecta Gonzalo.
He speaks Tagalog, no?
Se
Hablan
llama Melchor. Melchor Piang. Melchor Piang. His name is, he goes by Sword.
en Gonzalo,
Yes.
ellos hablan español también, ¿no? Sí,
Muslim.
también.
He's a Muslim.
What?
Muslim.
Eh,
Yes. Yes.
wow.
My girl is that Muslim, dudes. My new girl is that Muslim. They're okay, dudes. This guy is blind and half Muslim.
Nah, yeah. Filipinos, salute to the Filipinos. All the Filipinos. I mean,
Yes. You know how I got mixed up with them? I don't fucking know. I just did.
nah, look. Let me tell people this. Respect for Gonzalo. This is the thing, right? He served our country. You know what I'm saying? And he's been in war. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a motherfucker that's actually doing this shit. Y'all motherfuckers are in the chat typing, and this motherfucker actually served our country. I mean, so respect to fucking Gonzalo. That's all. Every single time that I've had conversation with Gonzalo, it's been respectful, and it's been good shit. So I don't have whatever you motherfuckers want to be on some weird shit and talk shit about this motherfucker. No, never have any bad
Cosmic,
words against Gonzalo. Go ahead, sir.
Cosmic. Hey, what'd you think about Alonzo Amazing? Because I'm going to San Diego. His vato's my dog. Is not my. Jesus.
Tu amigo, güey, no mames.
No tengo un I don't got him a fucking leash and lock. But if that dude is fucking, yeah, he's my homie, dude. El vato, and he's an OG. He's brother than
No,
me, dude.
he's not an OG. Gonzalo, he's a weirdo, bro. And that's all I gotta say. If you want to
What happened with you guys, dude? That's why I'm tripping, dude. I'm not here. Jesus Christ, dude. El vato se le iba a Google for
talk it.
He's not there. El vato, oh my God. Well, not.
La cagó el güey.
I found
Gonzalo
out
la
like a little
cagó.
bitch. La cagó.
La cagó el güey. He went
Porque
against.
está pisteando.
He
Pásame
went.
el aire, sorry.
I'm telling you, la cagó el güey. Le estaba cagando. He's fucking been fucking shitting on the OGs. What the fuck are you doing, bro? He shitted on and he fucking dick rided this other weirdo motherfucker too. I'm saying I ain't gonna talk about that shit. These little weirdo fucks are around here too, bro. It's on all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Shout out to
no,
my
no,
boy.
nothing. Because what a lot of people don't realize, dude, I I cannot go to TJ. I can though, because I got friends that like they pick me up that shit. But it's just so convoluted because like I gotta wear nothing to like. I'm not like a Johnny. You know that fool's my fucking enemy because he talks shit about my son. But I also have
I
other
heard
sons.
about that.
Yeah, but that shit is so fucking stupid. At the
No,
same time, dude, we gotta move on with life, dude. Like all these little fucking creep ass characters. And I'm not necessarily speaking about Alonzo Amazing. I will reserve my right to like respect you like I respect him. But anyways, dude, like I'm here and I'm going home in 2 days to San Diego, California. When I arrive, I'm gonna fucking cast my fucking phone to the picture of Anthony Joshua versus no
Furious,
correction.
Furious,
Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury.
let's go. Salute to you, sir.
Dude, I
Like
don't
I
give
said,
a fuck. I don't
no,
give
no,
a
no,
fuck.
you
I
good, you
think
good. Look,
I,
let me tell y'all like this, right? You when you serve our country, and I know because I know other people that have served the country. You know what I'm saying? When you do what you did and you've done what you've done, like who the fuck is going to be telling you what or like if you're drinking, smoking, whatever the fuck you want to do? You know what I'm saying?
especially,
Don't let you,
especially
bro.
because,
That's not respect.
especially,
That's not.
you know why? You know why? Because especially the people say, Gonzalo, what is your ex-wife's here crazy with my new girl? Why the people when you go to the social services says, Gonzalo, you're fucking crazy because I'm 100% combat fucking better. That's what you mean. I'm crazy. No, because that like everybody did not go there, so they want to use my benefits, especially
That's fact.
fucking the fucking bitches. They want to use that.
That's
You know,
facts.
this is fucking so advanced. Advanced as what? I don't hate women, dude. I love women, but not all of them. Just like I don't like all fucking guys. I don't fucking care. Pero la verga, güey. Anyway, so,
In Gonzalo, this is the only thing. Like I said, much respect for you for defending our country. Defending this is the thing. The fact that the people here in America, what we have is because of people that fight for us, that fight for the system, that fight for the system in America, bro. Like I said, I know a lot of combat veterans, and I understand that shit. So much respect for you, bro. I'm saying that's all. If I want to
what a
preach it,
lot of people don't realize. My eyes are going, dude. My eyes are going. I'm not. I'm. My eyes are going, dude. I'm probably gonna be blind in 4 years. My eyes are going. My eyes.
y'all good, y'all good.
That's a
And
fucking shame.
hold
I didn't
on.
like the whole Mike Tyson story, dude. If you
No,
got
no, you
money,
good, you good.
fucking retired.
But
Fuck that shit, dude.
hold on, in
Like,
Gonzalo, this is the thing, and I can see that you actually know your boxing. You know your boxing. You have the knowledge of boxing. This is the thing. I would like to just keep on staying on the topic of boxing. What,
absolutely. I noticed that.
that's
Roger
all.
that.
So this is one of the things, right? For me, it brings us
Cosmic,
all together.
Cosmic, can I say something? Can I say something?
You can say anything you want to say respectfully, sir. Go, let's do it.
I hate people judging my friends, even though I say you're not full Mexican, you are. Because we get along so well.
Who says
But
I'm
you
not
were
full
looking.
Mexican? Who says I'm not full Mexican?
No, not because I never asked.
Hold
Although
on, hold
you
on.
are, I never asked.
Hold on,
Just,
I'm
just
Mexican. What the fuck? Oh, You want me to fucking? Oh, hold on. I said this a long time ago. Do you want me to get on camera and beat my wife?
no. But let me explain. In this wide world of fucking things,
Go
I
ahead.
know you're Mexican, but I cannot fully know because you look like the guy from fucking what you call it, Grand Theft Auto, and you know this is fucking Cuban. Unless you want picture, and I never bothered to ask whether you were or not. I know you're Hispanic, and we relate. We say we are Mexicans, but I never got personal because you always keep it boxing. But
Nah.
now that I do, and I know, and I kind of threw the fucking el gacho y el al suelo. I know you are.
Yeah, and look, this is the thing. But
And listen.
but
There's a little caveat to that. You know the guy that always be making memes about me. He's my friend. I can never remember his name right now. He's half Cuban. I was on Never Sober's channel, the biggest bully ever. He's not you, but he kind of sound like you. But no disrespect. I'm not crossing the lines because when Cosmic is on, which is about boxing, and never about race. And I seen your picture before, and you look like me. But Hispanic is Hispanic, but others, where I'm not getting tribal. ¿cómo se llama? What starts with the B. You know that guy?
¿Quién es? ¿Quién es ese güey?
Half Cuban, half Mexican. Starts with the B.
Have you
Bailey.
been? I don't know. I don't know. I just
No,
pull him up. I'm sure Haplo knows him. I'm sure
no,
Haplo.
you should throw
You
me.
know
No,
who
you should
Haplo?
throw me in what rabbits.
Who?
Oh, you should throw me in what rabbits.
Okay, okay, okay. So my interactions with What Rapid, and you can ask him. So I used to go to the boxing historian. You remember him?
The big he looks
Fine.
like the for Chuck E. Cheese. For
Yeah,
Chuck E.
yeah,
The big black that dude that fucking like he's gonna fucking
fine.
knock
He could.
like he can knock you out like you fucking like you're nothing. This es
Okay,
tu
okay, okay.
pendejos.
But look, look, look. So when I actually spoke to What Rapid would always salute me. What Rapid would
Of
always be
course.
like, salutes to Cosmic, salutes to Cosmic, all the fucking time. And this is the thing, I never had an issue with him. So
You know I spoke to him right before his death on the private camera. Before he died, he said, Gonzalo, I'm gonna die
no
right
mames,
now.
güey. No
Man, I
mames.
was the last guy to get yes. People don't know that shit. I told BDA. They're fucking so skeptical about that. They know that shit. You know, Roy Rabbit was my best friend because he reminded me of his uncle, Vato de Chicali. When the show ended, he said he cried, Gonzalo, Gonzalo. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on because I had a beef with the fucking what the fat dude that looked like Bruno
No, 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 no. And look, 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 this is Gonzalo. Falleció? ¿Se murió el güey? No, no,
dude.
no. I'm asking you. I don't know. I don't know. If you don't want to say it, don't say it, please. You know what I mean?
I can totally answer the question.
Go ahead, sir.
But right before the last stream, he was drinking monsters and was Cante hour. He said, Gonzalo, I'm feeling so fucking fucked up. That is okay. If he disappeared, his dad took him to a rehab in Tijuana or Chicali, Mexico, where right across Brawley where he lives, because that's a business. And if the dad will put you there for 1 year so you can have a rehab because you're fucking wilding out and you're fucking staying up days on end on monster fucking drinks, but we know Scante means crystal meth. But then you're also drinking the monsters because I had my wife's relatives here in the Philippines, the one I'm about to divorce. Just for the sake of making a quick explanation, your kidneys can give out. And you know, after the last fucking live on the 12-hour stream, right before Rippin went MIA, I was on him on the last fucking live on the personal basis when the last stream ended. I am the last dude. I'm the last dude that speak to Rapid. Because a lot of dudes are trying to clown to me. So like, you fuck with Gonzalo, you're fucking like with my mother. But then when the live stream ended, I was the last one. And he told me his feeling in his body. Gonzalo, I feel like dying. You guys don't understand what he told me. I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating.
Look, and this is the thing, Gonzalo.
You know, like people think I cannot say that he died or not. I'm not dude. I'm not like that, dude. You know what he told me?
It's up
Oh
to
my
you
god, dude.
if you
We talk
want to
later.
say
We talk
whatever you
later.
want to say. Nobody, no, 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 no. This is exactly, please. N-
And I told
Not,
BDA, and guess why they never made videos of it? They never clowned me, and people respect me because it's the fucking truth, dude. Man, and Rapid, like we're homeboys. I remind him of his uncle. And then when the last live streams fucking ended, we had a personal conversation. We were talking about the los tacos y los piece hot dogs de Chicali, and this is what happened. Rapper was my best friend, dude.
respect, Gonzalo. This is the thing. The last thing that I would want to see is, I wouldn't wish death upon anybody, especially over fucking
No.
boxing, bro. I mean, because that's the worst thing.
Yeah.
You can never come back from that. You literally can't come back from death. So, you know, I've never had issues, and it's weird when all of these channels try to fucking say that I didn't. I didn't
Remember
fucking.
SSC, the cholo that do the cars in Texas, the bad motherfucker, SSC.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I know who he is. Yeah, yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know that's a hardcore that's a hardcore dude. Like he's like a family man. You know.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I respect everybody. And
And
the
yeah, but
only
he
few
respect
people
me,
that I don't
even
fuck
though
with.
I have a lot of mistakes. I have a lot of mistakes. I told SSC that, and I told BDA. Even when his cousin called, I was his last man to speak to fucking ¿cómo se llama? What rep it, dude? I'm the last guy to speak. I'm the last guy. He said, Gonzalo, I feel like I'm dying. I'm not bullshit. I have no reason to bullshit. I live in another fucking country. I mean, dudes, like people don't know this internet shit got real to me. It was always been real, but like I'm not just running my mouth just to run my mouth, dude. Like I was the last person to speak to what rep it, and BD knows that and SSC knows that. Maybe those two and maybe somebody else. One more guy. But right now that doesn't matter because I'm not trying to prove a point. He's not
Look,
here. I
I,
told you, Aaron Morales will told me one time, if you're the guy that does from the spit bucket to the guy in the corner that teaching you a certain punch, I mean, I'm talking about the trainer to the cut man, even to us nowadays. Boxing is addicting. You cannot ever separate. When they say, "Oh, I'm not gonna go back into boxing," if that dude disappeared, it means he's fucking gone. Oh, white rep is stepping away. No, you don't do. Boxing is addicting. You cannot step away from it like that. And that was
yeah,
the last man to speak to him. I'm telling you, how many dudes kept? Oh, I'm not gonna make. Uh, maybe I want to step away. Maybe he did, but no, no, not nothing. I don't believe that because I got good intuition. But anyhow, because
yeah.
that was
No,
years
no,
ago, dude.
no. This just happened. And like I said,
What did
him
you
and
that
I
many years ago?
never ever had any type of animosity. Never had any bad words. Like I said, the boxing historian would always have him on his channel, and then we would always chill. Like him, I'm saying, the boxing historian, when he was head of his channel, he was talking about boxing and shit like that. Then he went and did his own thing. He started talking about whatever. You know what I'm saying? He did the what
El
rep
Johnny
it.
entró a echar el palo, güey.
¿Qué pasó?
Not to me that for the boxing story, the dude that looked like fucking
Yeah, Brian.
the
Yeah, I
dude
know who he is. Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
dude from Chuck E. Cheese. You know Chuck E. Cheese, the fucking the pizza guy.
El gordito.
Yeah, ese güey tira felonía, dude. He talks like he's all tough just because he's big. I don't like that, dude.
No, it's all good. Look, in Gonzalo, this is the only thing. At the end of the day, everybody goes their own path. You go this way, you go that way. I mean, like, I don't. The honest truth, bro. Bring what rep it back. I mean, hopefully he's good.
Oh,
That's it. I don't want to wish
he's
anything
not
bad about
coming
him.
back, dog. He's not coming back.
I don't know. So in Gonzalo, this is the only thing. So you're saying that I don't want to say what you're saying, and God forbid that is the truth, right? So what you're saying is the last time you spoke to him, he wasn't feeling well, and then he passed away,
Yeah,
and
because me and Big OG SEC talked about it. He also spoke to him, but I was actually the last guy to speak to what Rapid. Whether people believe it or not, go back to his last live stream. He's saying you gotta kill Gonzalo because he's like my family. Even even the Don dude, even the Don, me and the Don had the beef. I was the last guy on the private after the call ended on the 12-hour stream. Some people cannot go 12 hours because the liver is different for other, the kidneys are different for some people. This dude is like, oh my god, I don't want to speak out of side of the neck because I'm not gonna say he was doing drugs, he was doing meth, and he was doing crystal, and he was up, and he was drinking monsters all night. That's the reason. Some people can drink soda and their kidneys cannot withstand, and they die when they were 21. We don't know his personal condition. I'm not gonna say this, dude. He's not coming back, man. His cousin called. He's not coming back, dude. I was the last guy to speak to him, dude. I promise to you, dude. I know my peoples.
All good, all good, all good.
He told me. I heard the. I didn't record obviously because I'm not interested or like. He said, Gonzalo, I'm dying, and because I seen people die before as well. Or he died, dude. In my opinion,
I don't know. And
you can take that to the bank, dude. Like I'm telling you, Carlos Torres. The name is Torres.
okay, and this was one of the things.
But never mind that because yes, mind it if you care, but
No, no, no. So okay, okay, okay. How many
not
people
everybody
would
wants to
know?
believe what I'm saying. They don't want to go down the rabbit hole.
Ah,
We can make go. Cause that dude's a legend, dude. I know why. I don't know because he had heart, dude. Even though a lot of the things he was saying were like not like 100% accurate, but he was kind of like throwing that out there, and I love that. I don't know. I feel love for that dude. I was the last guy to speak to him. I was the last guy. I
that's
swear to
right.
Jehovah God, I was the last guy to speak to him.
In Gonzalo, because you have served,
Even
and
in CCC, I was the last guy to speak to him.
let me
I
say this real
probably
quick. This is the thing. I don't think that you would joke around with something
no,
like
no.
that, right?
I'm not
Somebody.
a legend because I'm not a legend because of what rep it.
No, 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 no. Gonzalo, I'm saying is I don't think that you would embellish a conversation like this and say the shit that you're saying just to say this shit, like these little goofy fucks
Because
that say this shit,
yeah,
right?
yeah, my Mexican brethren, we're simple, we're humble people. We eat tacos, like we're depending on where you're from. Like I used to tell fucking what rep it, your fucking tacos taste like dirt. They probably do. But the big thing is over there, like fucking hot dogs and fucking French fries and what is and what not, Chinese food. But no, I'm not about embellishing that because a lot of times I was embarrassed on the show because people bullied me always, like the Don. No, nothing. But at the end of the day, what represent Gonzalo's like my uncle, and he reminds me so much of him because I'm a Mexican. People think because I believe in the Philippines that I'm like a fucking full Filipino. My first language is Spanish, dude. Yo soy mexicano y mi primer idioma, even though I'm in the army and whatnot, I lived in fucking Tijuana, dudes. I'm a fucking TJ dude. And I've also lived in Tecate and I've traveled to Mexicali and Sonora. So like it's kind of like, dudes, it's like, guys, stop. Just let me be myself. Cause that's what got me into the show. And when I say like I don't know you because I do know you, but at the same time, I'm not always asking questions because people get offended so often. But we're Mexican, dude. Even like that fucking guy, the sad Mexican that always fucking bullied me, and that's the reason probably that I left my wife, dude, when I got the shop. But he was not, he was not like the means or the means to an end or like the vehicle because my fucking life was always going bad, and I used Discord as like a reason to like because I'm not Filipino to talk to people. But that dude, he like, man, dude, I don't know how to explain, dude. Like I have another girl now, dude. I have a son that's growing for. It's not because of him or you guys. The decisions that I'm taking in my life is because when I see something that's a word Lee and it's not so fucked up, but you get hints that you need to fucking go this way or that way. You can correct your path because you don't want to continue in that way. Because in the end of the day, if you could continue on the way you were going, you're probably gonna be set all along. So I'm changing my path, dude, because I understand my morality, dude. I want to be happy, even if I'm not getting fully happy
I
to
get it.
myself. I will
No,
pay.
you're right.
I
You're
will
right. I
pay.
get it. You're right. You're right.
I will pay for him. I will pay for him. I don't fucking care. I want my happiness because I'm almost going 50, dudes. I want my happiness, and I'm
Respect.
run- and I'm
Respect.
and I'm running to younger Filipinas, not by a whole lot, but enough to be because I still look young. For God bless me that it's okay for me. My life is that so bad?
No, 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 no. It's not bad. Look,
Along the way,
hold
along
on,
the
hold on,
way, along the
Gonzalo, Gonzalo. Let me
yeah, along the way, along the way, what Rapid died. and he was such a young guy because I've already went through what he went through, and that's why he related to me. He was my best friend, and I texted PDA in the private chat because me and PDA was on the show for 5 years. We this year have a little bit of falling out, but on a different fucking level because he introduced me to Word Rapid. You know, he introduced me to Word. I don't know why he introduced me to was Rapid, but Word Rapid and me became best friends. And the last conversation Word Rapid had before he died, it was with me.
Man, and sir, like I said, I don't think that you would joke around with that, like and wish any bad upon anybody else. So
Absolutely not. Talk to SC. Talk to SC from Texas. The guy that paints the fucking baddest cars. You know that man?
I've seen him before. I used to see him around.
Yeah.
I've been
El
around for a while now, and I mean,
el vato cholo,
and
güey. El vato cholo. El vato cholo. And the guy don't, we talk, but the guy's a better man than me, because I'm a piece of shit, dude. I'm a piece of
you're
shit.
not. You're not, bro. Nobody can imagine what the fuck you've seen or what you went through, bro. And look, I don't like Quick Sloth, but Quick Sloth is saying thank you for your service, friend. Right? This is the thing. Like, I couldn't imagine, and I couldn't, bro, go through what veterans like you have gone through. You know what I'm saying? And I know friends of mine that have gone through this shit. They go in and out. They don't come around. Sometimes they fucking just they shut this shit down. They don't vent. They don't talk. They don't speak. And then like death is definitely something that is nothing to be played with. I don't think that you would embellish or fucking just talk about saying this person is not around. And I wish that this is the thing. As much as I dislike people, you know what I'm saying?
Can I put it can I put
Go
it
ahead,
into perspective?
go ahead,
Not
sir.
to toot my horn. And not to toot my horn. When it comes to predictions, I'm very accurate. And that's not to toot my horn but it's mucho BDA, but on a personal, in other words, I have good intuition and like I've been around that when I'm saying something, whether you would like to believe it or not, a lot of times nowadays people don't believe shit so easily. It was kind of like 5 years ago when what Rapid is almost running through 2 years, maybe three because time flies. So my son is running for maybe 2 years. I think when we're Rapid like disappeared. Look, listen, man. Where's the Don now? Where's the Don now? Because the Don is my age. I think the Don is 1 year younger or older than me. My arch rival. You know that there's Popeye and I'm fucking Pluto. Where's the Don now? He also love what Rebel. Where's the Don now?
I don't know. I don't know, sir. This is the
I don't
only
know.
thing though. When I
He
actually
probably got a family like a fucking. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're good. All good, all good, all good. This is the thing. Like I said, um, respect for the people that actually go in there and do done and seen what you've seen. You know, a lot of these dudes are stay-at-home moms, and they're a grown-ass man. I mean, most motherfuckers have never been in any type of combat and never done any of this shit, bro. I'm saying so. Like, salute to you, sir. Like I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. How to, go ahead, sir.
He brought me the wrong cigarettes, and they don't have a lot. He brought me the wrong cigarettes, and I'm down like to my last two matches, dude. And so that's so easy. No, I just need to go to the store.
Okay, okay.
Wait,
Look, and this is the thing, Gonzalo. People are in the chat. They're asking specifically Haplo. You know what I'm saying, and I keep on saying "fuck you, Haplo," and I'm going to continue to say "fuck you, Haplo." He says, "Ask Gonzalo what branch he served. What branch did you serve, sir?" This is what they're saying. I'm not.
I served in the I served in the first ID and the third ID infantry division. I was a combat veteran, and I served in 2001 when the war kicked off. I was in a peacekeeping mission, and I was in the war in Samar from 2000 to 2006, and I got blown up in a Bradley. I'm a Bradley gunner, and I was a sergeant. and had my squad team on the ground. So I'm 11 Mike and 11 Mike and 12 Bravo. So I'm a foot soldier and I'm 11 mechanized. I'm an expert on the Bradley gun and the 240 fucking coaxial. And I'm a foot soldier too, like because the 240 when it comes to becoming on the ground,
Is that enough for you, fuck?
249.
Hold on. And Gonzalo, is that enough for you, fucking weirdo fucks that trying to disrespect the person that actually served our country? You
No,
fucking weirdo fucks.
and I'm a disabled combat veteran, 100% service, disabled, and what do you call it? I'm 100%. Jesus Christ, I'm service connected, service and disabled, 100%.
Bro, I see this. I see these the stories, and I watch this
Well,
shit.
listen, I'm in the
Th- th-
Philippines 7 years
But
now. A person like me, I can catch my fucking Social Security benefits because if you're 100% service connected, I'm going there to catch an extra check. That doesn't mean that I'm trying to sound important because I'm not a rich guy. I'm just saying, dude, I'm in the military and I'm 100% service connected. And I went to war in Samara, the Tikrit region. Fi-
man,
500 combat missions.
what the fuck? 500 combat missions, bro. All you guys play video games. This man is literally living this shit. I mean, that's all. And this is why I respect anybody that's been in any type of service, right?
Because every time you go out to the city in the 12-hour rotations, that's one mission. When you come back, that's another mission. But when you come back from a mission, this is the thing. Your mission is not fulfilled. You have to pull fucking you have to build a guard on the fucking on the rooftops. You have to fucking still like do change the fucking and the what do you call it, dude? And the mechanic bay. You have to do work in the mechanic bay. And you're susceptible to mortars. So not only and also when you go on a mission, yeah, you're doing that, and then when you're coming back, you're replacing Shrek on the mechanic bay, and then you're also pulling rooftops. So that already 3 8-hour shifts. But if another motherfucker that's doing another shift gets hurt, you gotta go rescue that motherfucker. So in 1 year, you're pulling 500 combat missions because you're stepping off the floor for 12 or 8 hours of a time. But it's mostly 12 hours because that shit drags on. So and I'm a combat veteran. You know, combat veteran infantry, and I got blown up in the military.
And
Never
thank
ever heard, dude.
Go ahead, sir. No. You good, you good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Look.
But people don't understand that. Like, no talking.
Yeah, ain't
When I go
nobody.
to when I go to San Diego, all I have to do because even I got a rich end, I'm staying there, and I got a friend living on Broadway. You know, they got the fucking the trolley going from San Diego to La Jolla now, and I got a lot of benefits, dude. So I'm gonna fix my situation. Am I gonna come back to the Philippines? Probably. I don't know, dude. Am I Mexican? Obviously, for sure. When did this shit get personal? I don't know. Or like, am I speaking my heart? Like, no. I don't wait. I don't wish to get into all those details. Even if because I cannot speak Filipino over here. That is most easily.
Tagalo.
I'm so
Tagalo.
I'm
Se
so
dice
quick hearted to jump into a conversation to where they understand me, but I'm not gonna do that.
And
Why?
Gonzalo, go ahead, sir. My bad.
No, we go back to boxing. Fuck
No,
this shit.
I know. No, you're right, you're right. And Gonzalo, this is the only thing. So when was the first time you thought that I remember watching Julio Cesar Chavez, watching boxing and things like that. And what inspired you? And what's because I know you're passionate about boxing, right?
Okay, so we used to live. Okay, my mama. Uh, okay, listen. I'm just gonna like.
You good? You good? Go ahead. Take your time.
I'm gonna
It's
go back a
better.
little bit. I'm gonna go back a little bit. My grandmother is third generation. She's from Los Angeles. She's 100. She's still alive. So my grandma's 100. Then my mother is like she's 77, and my sister she's 44. Right. So back like around like 100 years ago, my grandmother married a Mexican dude from Guadalajara, Mexico, when the border was open. So my grandfather was a tailor, and he used to belong for el Partido Popular Socialista, and my grandma was American. So when they had children, not their first, but like they had five, because at first became a sheriff in Los Angeles. He just went back to America when the border was open. But my other uncle Raul, he's the baddest body man probably in Chula Vista, San Diego, California. Then my mother and her sister. Her sister is older. No, she's the second oldest to my uncle Lalo. He's a sheriff in Los Angeles. The one that I mentioned because they took him to the grandmother because it was a border town at that time. Sorry to sound convoluted, but they had my grandma and my grandfather had five children. So at the time it was the Vietnam War. So my grandmother chose to keep their children in Mexico instead of taking them back to the United States. So my family, on my mother's side, even my mother's my mother Lucia, she was raised in Tijuana in the Fifth Avenue, next to the house with the crooked window, which is legendary. And downtown TJ, and my grandfather was 13 years older than my grandma. He was a politician del Partido de Cuauhtémoc Cárdenas. The oldest son, he stayed with my grandma's sisters. He's a sheriff, and that sheriff he had my grandma's sisters, with all are from Los Angeles. 'Cause I remember I told you my grandma's third generation Los Angeles. Third generation Los Angeles married a guy from La Barca, Mexico. And then when my grandmother had the third child, my mother Lucia, she married a Mexican dude from Guadalajara and TJ, and they became Jehovah Witness, and they got married. Then we lived down in la calle Tercera de Mutualismo, and I used to sell chiclets in la calle Tercera de Mutualismo. Then my brother kept on living. He smoked, and he died. But guess what? My father Gonzalo, his wife was his sister was so pretty, and they had 13 children that they also made their lives, and they married American foreigners in Tijuana. Y son del Mirador, one of the greatest. El
Wow.
Mirador, Tijuana. Well, El Mirador was once recognized as one of the greatest cities in all Mexico.
My bad, sir. Is everybody good? Gonzalo. One second, yeah. Gonzalo, I think you cut off, sir. This is the thing. I'm not gonna cut somebody off. Everybody's story, their life story is interesting. Unless you're a boring motherfucker, your life is just fucking boring. I mean, like in some people's life is you you don't know what they've gone through or what they've been through, right? And definitely anybody that's served this country. So I don't, when they start talking about this shit, like I don't want to fucking interrupt them, 'cause- and I actually don't, bro. It's hard to hear this it's hard. I don't know how to say it, bro. Imagine them actually speaking about what they went through and saw. War is fucking definitely not something you want to be in. And like you guys, there's a lot of people that sit on the fucking channel that type never been through any type of warfare, any type of scuffles, never got their hands dirty or done anything. I mean, let alone somebody that has been in any type of warfare. So I don't know how people disrespect people that actually have gone through that. So if boxing is the coping mechanism, y'all gotta respect that shit. So if you think that I respect that shit. I respect everything that he's done for this country. So salute to Gonzalo. I mean, much respect. I can see it. I can hear it. I can. You know what I mean? You know this. Shit's wild, bro. It's crazy when motherfuckers want to attack somebody that's actually done shit, seen shit. Look at Haplo. No, Haplo. He said in total, I think that's what he was mentioning. How many missions? 500. Okay, so Haplo, do you think he's lying about this shit, embellishing this shit? I don't think so. I don't think so. Motherfucker, you embellish the what's it called, the Ring magazine and shit like that, bro. Come on now.
Yeah. It's black in print. Um,
Go ahead, sir.
Cosmic.
Yeah, yeah, we got it, Gonzalo.
Make a long story short, you know what happened? You know what happened? My sister's son, he's the batting coach for the Cincinnati Reds.
Nice.
My cousin, he played for the San Diego Padres, and my uncle Lalo, the first one that my grandmother gave up because she was too young, because my grandma was 13 and my grandfather was 30. He's a sheriff, and all his sons are sheriff. Michael, Eddie, and the other guy, because I'm not close to him. They're sheriffs in Los Angeles, California.
That's good. No, no, and
And my
seems
cousin
like
played for San Diego Padres. Now he's a hitting coach for the Cincinnati Reds. Alex Blythe. That's my
Gonzalo,
family, dude.
Gonzalo, te puedo preguntar algo.
Yeah, dudes. Hey,
Yeah,
I got a nice family, no?
I thought I heard you say you had 500 combat missions in 1 year.
Yes, absolutely. I got an award in print.
That seems impossible, bro.
I already explained it.
Okay, well, my cousin and I were listening. He was in the special forces.
Okay,
He
well, let
just
me explain.
and he
Because
said
I was
that
in
can't be true. But
no,
I'm not
yeah,
doubting
okay,
you.
Pablo, your cousin. Bring your cousin on. Bring your
Hold
cousin
on.
on.
Hold on.
Apple.
He's asleep
bring
now.
him on, bring him on. I
Wake
have
Hold
him
on.
up, wake him up,
or
wake him
You
up.
want me to bring
and
him
I got
up?
an
Hold on,
award.
hold
I
on.
got
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
wake
yeah.
his
Wake him
ass
up.
up, bro. He's not gonna be happy.
Okay, okay. This is the thing,
no,
Haplo.
I don't want to wake him up. I'm saying I'm
bring
not
him
Wake
doubting
up.
him up.
Gonzalo.
You
I'm
mentioned
not
him. Wake
doubting
him up, Haplo.
fucker.
Wake him up.
Can I finish
Fucker,
what I'm
fuck
saying?
you. Fuck you.
Okay.
Fuck you,
Okay.
Haplo. I told you,
Fuck.
Bring
fuck
him
you,
on,
Haplo.
dude.
Fuck
Bring
you,
him on.
Haplo.
Bro,
I
you're
told you,
pissing me
fuck
off
you,
lately
Haplo.
because
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah. I'm
Mira,
pissing you off. I'm gonna make
primo.
sure I piss you off.
Mira,
Fuck you.
estamos aquí.
Huh?
Hablando de eso. Mira, él dice que él
We can
hizo
debate.
500 combat missions en un año.
Well,
Dime,
can you slow
dime.
down and let me explain? Let me explain because
You're talking to a special forces veteran right now. Go ahead.
fuck up special forces, motherfucker. I was in fucking Samara, Iraq, in the middle of fucking combat zone where nobody was him. Nobody was him like that. And to me, he's a pussy. If he's fucking questions the fuck what I'm saying.
You're talking to a fucking killer, bro.
But
Go ahead,
Haplo,
Joe.
I'm
Haplo, how
also
do you know? Stay out of it. You let your cousin, you brought your cousin in.
He's
Let
right
your cousin
here.
okay.
speak.
He's right
Go
here.
ahead. Why is he
Before,
speaking?
He's
Go
waiting
ahead.
for you to
Yeah.
shut the fuck
Fuck
up,
you.
is what
because
he's
you
doing.
Haplo.
because
Fuck you, Haplo.
He's waiting for
years
you
ago,
guys to
you
Haplo.
seen
shut
your
the
fucking
fuck up. Can you let him talk? I just woke him up for you.
Hello.
okay. Let's debate. Let's debate.
Go ahead.
Who starts? Him
500
or me?
combat missions in a year.
What do you want to debate?
Okay, I'm Gonzalo Anaya for the third Infantry Division.
From where?
369 armor. I also was in the big red. 500 combats in 1 year. Can I explain?
Big Red one.
No, that was in the peacekeeping and when the shit kicked off in 2002. But I'm not gonna. I did 500 missions for 2006 to 2007. How did I do that? Can I talk?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you got
That
through shifts. You got through shifts. You divide a day in 3 hours and three shifts. How much is that?
Three shift. What do you mean three shift?
The guard duty, the one that's that because you go into the middle of a combat zone and you make a school and like you put sandbags and you're fortified and then you're like when there's only two
Yeah,
cities
the combat
in the
mission.
middle of the whole world, like me, like an infantry combat motherfucker like me, that there's only two cities in the city of Samara and there's two units with that one city that you fortify the school and you're in the middle of the fucking shit. That's one shift. The guard, the top of the fucking roof. That's one guard. There's another shift that goes out of the town. And don't even talk about the fucking cooks. We're not counting that as a shift. We're talking about the goes to go to fucking war for the 8 hour shift, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the other shit that replaces you after you come back in. But when you get blown up, when you're sleeping, that third shift got QRF. So not only are you pulling three shifts, the dude that QRF is pulling more missions. So when I never slept in 1 year, right? I didn't only pull three shifts. I pulled five shifts in 1 year. I did not sleep because I was a Bradley gunner. And by the time we were being attacked, I had to step back into the fucking fire zone. So can you explain to me? Can you
So
well rebuttal me? How can I
so
fucking pull fucking 500 in fucking 3 hour three
It's
hour
not
shift?
about rebuttal, but can my cousin talk? Because I fucking woke him up. He's tired as fuck.
Well,
so
I got
so
an award, dude. I got an award. You cannot deny that shit from the third infantry division. When you get fucked up and you get blown up and somebody got to rescue you when
Okay,
you're
but
sleeping
he needs to
on
go
your,
back to
you know
sleep.
what,
So can you
you know
say
what the third
something?
shift is? You know what the
okay,
third
Hablo.
Can you
shift
say
is?
something now?
Listen to me.
Hold on.
Listen to me. You know what the third shift is? It's not fucking rooftop. It's not you being out in the fucking fire and the fucking in the middle of the shit. It's when you're sleeping.
but
But when you're sleeping and you get
mission.
blown up and you
Mira,
call me
hey, mira,
your
raza,
shift,
raza, take a
Hold on,
break, take
hold
a
on.
break, take a break, take a
your
little,
shift. You don't
get some
understand?
oxygen in your brain. Hey, let me talk.
Okay.
So
You're
your
fucking
records,
stupid.
your paperwork, your 2-1, what says in your tours, in your
500
missions,
plus combat missions.
huh?
500 plus 500 plus combat missions in 1 year. From
Papi,
2005 to
what
2006.
are you, what are you using? Are you tripping on something? Because
Well,
500 missions
listen. You're not
that's
fucking
ridiculous.
understanding. You're not
No,
understanding. I'm
no,
pulling security. I'm pulling fucking rooftop.
no.
I'm on sector. And when you're doing your sector and you get the shit fucking beat out of you, I'm going out to get you and protect you. So not only when you're sleeping, I'm never sleeping. So I'm pulling a third shift with doing 24 hours. Multiply three shifts on the contact base because we're always getting blown up. So I never slept, dude. 3 hours.
Hey, Mira, you had me wake up my fucking cousin, bro, and he's here. Can you just let him talk so he can go back to sleep, and then we can put it to bed? Is that all right?
Bro,
Hello? Go ahead.
Haplo, but why
Talk.
don't you let them
Say
speak?
something.
Haplo, why don't you let them speak?
No, I think he's a little
Okay,
bit.
oh, okay. So you want to tuck him in? He can't speak. So he's been in combat and he can't speak. Go ahead. Now he's got the opportunity.
No,
Go ahead.
well,
That's all.
he's explaining. He's explaining that his missions are based in shift and missions are not based in shift. I think he's incorrect on that. Missions are based on the time and length that you have doing your tour. And I'm gonna give you an example. I went to Iraq. We jumped into Iraq in 2003. In March 19, 2003, I jumped into Iraq from Italy. I was stationed with the 173rd Infantry Brigade from Vicenza, Italy, and we jumped into Iraq in Bashur in the middle of nowhere. and our missions are not based in shift. That he's incorrect. He has some wording and some phrases that are related to the army, like QRF, quick reaction force, and things like that. But missions are not based in shift. That's incorrect. I was a sergeant first class in the United States Army with Special Forces Third Group from Fort Bragg, and he's explaining that his missions are based in shift, and that's incorrect. That's totally incorrect. So I don't know from where he gets that the missions are based in shift.
All right. So in respect for you, and thank you, and I appreciate your service. I'm saying and what you've done. But
And
fuck Halo.
I served 20
Right.
years, 9 months, and 23 days in the United States Army, all active duty. So the way he expressed himself about missions in the army, that's not right. That's incorrect.
So do you think that this and look all I'm saying is I do respect a person that does serve in any military. So respect for you guys, right? This is the only thing. I don't think that he's lying of any of the combat that he's been in. Obviously, he's got the war wounds to back that shit up.
Well, he probably went to war. I'm not saying he never went to war or he has never served. I'm 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 just saying that the way he's expressing that his missions are counted are incorrect. If you see my military records are saying my every time you go to war, it goes into into a file, 2-1 file. It's your personal file record where you keep all your awards, all your schools, all your training, all your assignments from what year from X to Z
I'm
year
on the
you serve
show.
in this
I'm on the
country.
show. I'm on the show.
I'm not saying that he didn't serve. He seems
No,
like
am I on the show, dog? Because my battery died.
huh?
My battery died.
Well, but
You,
recharge it. No, no, that's not a problem, sir.
I'm
But I'm
eh,
just
connected to
saying,
the next
I,
ring.
hey, let's be friends. Let's be friends. You guys are
yeah,
friends. You
I'm
guys you guys serve
yeah,
connected
together.
I'm,
now.
Go ahead.
I'm
I'm
respectful.
connected now, dude. Don't be my baby carriage. I'm connected now. I got cut off.
He said that
Can
he
you
was.
listen to my? This is not
There you
semantics.
go. Go ahead, sir.
Listen. If you're smart, you can listen. You listen to me?
Yeah, we all listen to you, sir.
Okay. One shift is considered a combat mission, 8 hours.
That's negative. Negative,
No,
sir.
of course. No, you're false.
Negative, sir.
No, you're fucking
Your
wrong.
mission. You
No,
do
no.
you
One arrow
receive.
shift, because
Look, sir,
you know what
sir,
you know what one arrow shift means?
sir. You
Rooftop
receive orders,
security. Well, can you listen
sir.
to me, dude? Yeah,
You
the
receive
North of Army,
deployment
can you listen
orders,
to me? No,
sir.
I don't give a fuck.
You
No, no,
receive
no, no.
you
Because I had
receive
to.
Gonzalo,
deployment orders,
Look at them.
sir. You receive deployment orders, and those deployment orders they have a date and a month, and they have a return
You're
orders.
calling me a
Once you
motherfucker.
finish, once you finish your tour of duty, you have redeployment orders, and that goes
Shut the fuck.
into your
I'm not
files.
I'm talking about hours in a day. 3 shifts is 8 hours, 8 hours,
Sir,
8 hours.
the army don't pay the army
You're
don't pay
fucking,
by the
you're
hour,
stupid, dude.
sir.
You're
That's
stupid. You're
incorrect,
stupid. You're
sir.
stupid. No, now I know you're stupid.
hold on,
In this,
No,
be
in this,
sir.
respectful. Gonzalo, please, sir.
in this world, how long can you work? How long is your shift? 8 hours. You have to sleep
Sir,
and you have to
the
work. No,
army don't pay by the hour, sir. That's incorrect. You don't don't
what
don't
you
say by the hour or shift.
I lived. You don't listen to me. I don't
Well,
care.
I'm
You're not
just
telling my
saying,
story.
sir.
No,
I'm
shut the fuck up.
correcting
Dude.
you because you're incorrect, sir.
Listen to me. Listen to If you don't like my story, later, rebuttal it. I'm connected to the fucking hard line now. If you don't like
Yeah,
it,
bro.
later fucking answer me. If you don't
Yeah.
like it, later
I'm gonna let
answer
my
me.
cousin go back to sleep, but you heard him. Good
He can
night.
go back. No, you motherfucker that promised to give my son a fucking
Oh,
the fucking baby. Here, you can go to sleep also. You're a piece of shit, Apollo. You're a piece of shit. The world doesn't work in 12-hour shifts. In the military, 24-hour shifts get divided by 3. So every 9 or look, dude, look, listen to me. I did 500 commissions in 1 year because I put security guard. I was out of the sector and I also had to sleep. But when I sleeping, these motherfuckers got blown up and I have to go back to rescue them. So I was pulling 3 fucking daisy chains at a time, times 1 year. That's 900 fucking missions. I only did 500. I stayed asleep for 70% of the time on the fucking Bradley gun and on the fucking ground as I told Bravo. You don't understand that? Are you stupid? I am retired. I'm a retired. I live in the Philippines. Stupid. Fucking
Okay.
piece of shit. Piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, dude. I'm fucking almost 50 years old. And the army fucking takes care of me. Fucking Haplo, you piece of shit. I'm almost an old man, motherfucker. I'm a combatant for the 3rd Infantry Division. Fucking gunner. I got over 500 combat missions. You fucking dumbass. You got it, stupid motherfucker? Stupid motherfucker. No, I was from Tijuana, Mexico in the 90s, dude. I get fucking fined, motherfucker. You fucking weak motherfucker. Fucking Haplo, you're a piece of shit. You promised to give a little baby chair to my son. You never send it. I can buy that. The BD send that to me. You're a piece of shit, Haplo. You're a fucking piece of shit. And your cousin is also. He's special forces. I can pull 3 fucking shifts in 1 day. Yes, because I can sleep. I can pull upstairs guard and I can also rescue you when you get beat. When you're on your shift and I'm sleeping, I'm going out to save you when you get blown up. And a lot of times these motherfuckers got blown up, I was there. So in 8 hours divided in between 24 within 360 days. That's like 900 combat missions, and I put fucking 500 plus combat missions. You don't believe? Stupid nigger? You don't believe? You fucking nigger. You don't believe? You piece of shit, dude. Cesar Gonzalo, and fucking TJ, dude. I'll fucking kick your fucking ass, you motherfucker. Vales verga, puto. Y que
Gonzalo,
perro
Gonzalo.
joto. A mí me vale puto. I'm going back to my hometown, dude. Vales verga, hijo tu puta madre, güey. You don't believe, motherfucker? I'm a fucking pension fucking veteran.
And
Stupid motherfucker. You're dumb. Your cousin's dumb. If he's special forces, he's fucking dumb. What you gotta say?
me,
You're blown up.
this
I
is the
don't
only.
know. I don't know. I just think you're very stupid, dude. When you're sleeping, every time people are getting blown up. So that's 1 combat mission. I'm not sleeping. The another, I'm pulling rooftop. The another, I'm out of the sector. That's 3. And it's almost a fucking 4 because I'm the radio guard. I got a security clearance. I got a security clearance for the U.S. Army, dude. Look at my records. I got a security clearance. People don't want to talk about that because I don't want. I have a security clearance. I was the RTO for a full fucking brigade, not a company, a brigade. I can smash my phone right there, but I gotta talk to my girl here in the Philippines because I already smashed like 5 phones. When the stupid motherfuckers like, you talking to me? I smashed my phone on the fucking wall, dude. I don't care, dude. I don't care, dudes.
Look, in Gonzalo,
I make good money. The military paying me. I'm a fucking expat. I'm fucking overseas. I'm
respect to
buying
you,
like
sir. Respect to you,
Dude,
sir. Respect to you.
$10, dude.
That's all.
Esos
That's
pinches
all.
vatos gays, son gays. El pinche diablo. Yeah. When my son, que si- look, dude, I'm fucking like, I feel like it's fucking breaking my phone, dude.
I'm out. You good, broski, broski, broski. Chill. This is the thing, bro. I think this is the thing. All of these, like a lot of the trolls that are talking all this shit, don't worry about these dudes, bro. They've never seen anything like that, and you would never ever want to see anything like that, bro. Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So respect for you for your service. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows what you've gone through, and what you've gone through, nobody would ever want to be in your shoes. You know what I'm saying, honestly, in my opinion. And Jack Marshall, if you had something to say, don't be up here trolling. Go ahead, sir. Jack Marshall, did you get in here and you were saying that you're Navy something? Go ahead, Jack Marshall. What do you have to say? Little lady, what happened? What happened, Jack Marshall? He can't say shit. And fuck you, Haplo. Jack Marshall. Okay, then here we go. Removed. You can get back on the panel, Jack Marshall. Get your little girl, Mirage. See, this is the thing. When men speak about this shit and they actually go through this shit, I'm not gonna be in here interrupting them. You wanted to come in here and try to be a fucking a joke, a troll, Jack Marshall. What are you trying to do? I know your daughter is Mirage. Nothing. Whispers. All right. So if you guys want to continue this shit, we can continue this shit. If not, we're gonna end this shit. What up? What up, Black and Brown? You heard this shit? This is the only thing for me. When I hear guys, honestly, like, what the fuck you want me to do? Like, bro, this was Haplo, Haplo. Why don't you bring your cousin back up here? Explain this shit, Gonzalo, bro. And look, Zanfer, you sit on the keyboard, you sit on your little phone, right? PTSD, you know what post traumatic stress disorder is? You don't know nothing about that shit, right? You don't know. Yeah, have you been in combat? Have you done anything like that? Have you seen anything like that? You don't. I don't think that you do know anything about that. What? Your mic is not muted, Jack Marshall. Your mic is not muted. Stop being a victim, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all trolls. Y'all some trolls. Y'all some bitch made motherfuckers, bro. Y'all some bitch made motherfuckers. Jack Marshall is not muted. Right, exactly. This shit's no joke. I'm not going to glorify or do anything like that. Look, this is the thing, bro. Of course, Y'all motherfuckers on drugs. Y'all, I use drugs. I like, you know what I'm saying, my weed and, you know, I drink and things like that. But imagine somebody's actually gone through all this shit. You don't think that that's what they're going to be doing? How do you cope with this shit? How do you see, bro? You never seen somebody's wig get split. You never seen somebody get dropped, killed. You know what I'm saying? Or do anything like that. Y'all motherfuckers act like this shit's okay. Like what the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? It's not glorifying this shit. It's not a fucking video game, my
No,
boy.
no, it's not glorifying. It's not glorifying. Because
No,
I'm
no,
gonna,
you're not. I'm gonna say that. All good. But
because I'm running the third the third ID. And for 369, and you gotta pull three shifts in one day. And when you're sleeping, you get waked up, and they're fucking pull security guard. In 3 days, you're fucking three fucking live fucking missions. And you know, some of the missions got fucked up. When dude pulled up with the fucking fucking the vest, and they blew up the fucking and the fucking what you call it remember, there was only two in Samara, and the protective space, dude. Like this shit ain't fucking no joke, dude. Where's the special forces motherfucker? Let me call it. Like, call him up, dude. I'm my battery fucking
I told him, and
Pablo's fucking cousin. Pablo's cousin.
yep,
Call him up, dude.
called
We
him.
want to call the fucking combat missions. We'll talk about that. Because we put the fucking security fucking perimeters in the city of Samara. We fortified a school. This motherfucker, when I'm getting. By the way, I was ping pong, not champion contester. Now I'm finishing, but and some is I win fucking tournaments. I was not ping pong champion. I ping pong fucking the top fucking six between two platoons, two companies. So I was ping pong champion at one time, dude. Between fucking squads, platoons, and fucking and companies. In the brigade, I lost, but I'm a fucking ping pong like Terrence Crawford. Hmm?
Shit.
Because to pull 8 hour shifts 3 times a day is not good enough for one city. You need to pull 3 hour shifts for 2 days, meaning that it's very hard, dude. You don't understand the city. You gotta protect the city. And then you got this one school that you're fortifying the sandbag, and these motherfuckers are running into you with fucking bombs. They're blowing up the mosque. We were at the fucking 1-2 companies when the whole fucking city of Samara and the Turkey area, it was fucking hostile, like Fallujah. Dude, that motherfucker was never there. I was. Uh, that was your cousin is a piece of shit, Haplo. Are you 100% like me, dude? Piece of shit. You want to see paperwork? I already posted that shit a long time ago. I can repost that shit for you. Huh. If you need to satisfy your fucking your cousin, fucking Haplo. He said when Mateo got sick, I went, hey, fucking baby here. Well, did you say this motherfucker? You're a piece of shit, Haplo. You're a fucking white piece of shit, dude. Pretend to be the surfer from Point Break. You're not. Because I just watched the movie last day. Huh? You piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, dude. Haplo, you're a piece of shit. That's why you're never
Fuck Apple.
welcome to people. Yeah, rebuttal me. I'll send you the word, motherfucker. Uh, I'm a Bradley Gunner. I'm a Bradley Gunner. You want the entails about that fucking gun and the coaxial and the fucking shit that I did? I can explain. No need, nigger. Fucking nigga. You don't need. You piece of shit. I don't care if you recorded me. Understand? And your cousin, especially, is a piece of shit. Because he don't know. He's a liar. I performed your missions in one fucking year. 3 hours at a time. Because when they were sleeping, I did reconnaissance because they got blown. I had to rescue their ass. Understand? Understand? Stupid guy? Huh? Understand? You want to see paperwork, stupid guy? Roof guard. Remember when I say security clearance? I got the fucking the little one, and I'm feeling everybody's load. I got a security clearance, dude. You don't know, motherfucker. You don't know. I'm the RTO for whole fucking brigade. I was radio transmissions officer for a whole fucking brigade. That was a side job, and they still put 3 shifts. I was a gunner for a Bradley, and I was a Laren Bravo on the ground, and I still had to sleep. But when we were sleeping, other people were getting blown up. That's why I put 3 shifts in one. That's why 500 combat missions. And the captain for another platoon told me, Gonzalo, you're doing a great job. Huh? Stupid motherfuckers that call me out and say, yes, yeah, I put 3 shifts in one day. I'm out there by 1 year. I never slept. I was like tweaking, like I'm fucking crystal meth. Eh? Stupid motherfucker, dude. Fucking strong, dude. That's why I'm 100%. You guys had to become a veteran, dude. I'm fully fucking pension, combat service, pension, disabled and fucking combat pension. And I'm Social Security now, dude. Stupid nigger. Huh? Shut the fuck up, fucking motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Talk shit, you and your cousin. Your special forces cousin. You piece of shit. I don't give a fuck, dude. Huh? Watch it out. Huh? Stupid fucking, you piece of shit. Huh? You're a piece of shit, fucking asshole. Call me out. You're your cousin. You're special fucking white bread fucking piece of shit fucking soft ass motherfucking cousin. I put 500 combat missions in one fucking year, dude. I got an award. You know, I lost it when I was fucking kicking back in Tijuana. I can reorder that shit. You don't know, motherfucker, dude. Like, you're fucking so stupid, dude. I'm a Bradley gunner. I can tell you the intels of the fucking Bradley gun. High low and mag high. Cycle of ghost round. And the holdings and the 240 coaxial. Uh, and I am my 11 Bravo on the fucking ground, dude. Dude. Hmm. Why am I in the Philippines? Because I can, dude. I'm here because I fuck a lot of bitches if I want. Because I have a pension, dude. Something that you can't. Because I'm 100%. Stupid motherfucker. You don't understand?
Hey, Gonzalo, this is the thing.
Let
You
him know
deserve
that.
that.
No, I
You
don't mean to
deserve
be
that.
braggadocious, but let
You,
him know. Let him know because
oh,
that's
sorry.
quiet.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry,
No,
my side.
no, bro, you don't have to apologize for in anything that you're saying. So this is the thing. So you deserve to fucking, have
Well,
the best life that you're having now. You know what I'm saying?
well,
I'm saying,
I fucked over 100 Filipinas in 7 years.
I'm doing this shit. Okay.
I gotta fucking more. I gotta because I feel strong, dude. I gotta stop, dude. I gotta start sex drive. Like you as a Mexican, and I mean no, most likely probably. But that's not the whole fucking point of the story, dude, because I'm not trying to bring anything. I want to go visit my papa now because they're 77 and 78. So I'm 2 days away. I'm going back to California. And remember, when I was
Come
in
back
California,
home.
dude,
Come
when
back.
I was in
Hey,
California, Pedro, when I
but
was in California, dude, when I was in California,
my boy internet is coming off. So lucid. Man, salute to anybody that serves in the military, bro. Like, what the fuck? Y'all play Call of Duty, y'all play video games. These motherfuckers are actually fucking, you know, in this shit. I don't get it. It's weird. It's weird when you try to deny and denounce people that actually have gone through it. I do not know anything about this, right? And I would never ever like be like, oh yeah, you're a fraud. Bro. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. Gonzalo has been through this shit. That's it. So salutes to him. Salutes to even Haplo's cousin that's been through the military too. Salutes to all of them, right? But fuck Haplo. Fuck you, Haplo.
I don't know why Ablo's cousin is not here. If he was special forces, he can understand himself. Why he should be here. Look, literally, like cosmic, and three, and one day you can pull through shifts. Plus, you know why? Because you pull it like look, dude. There's only in a company in a platoon. How many people in a platoon? Four squads. How many squads? Four. 9 plus 4. How much is 9 plus 4? 18, 36 plus the captain and the platoon sergeant. 31 plus headquarters. 32. And in one company, 32 times 4 because there's 4 companies plus headquarters, like 100 motherfuckers. We're protecting cities, dude. And I'm pulling the fucking air shift. No, no, I'm protecting through air shifts because we're getting blown up. So in one day, I'm pulling 3 combat missions. So when a stupid motherfucker can say that I'm not getting awarded because every night I'm protecting when you get blown up, and within 3 times 1 year, that's 900 fucking days. And I got scored a fight. I didn't say 500. I said 500. My 560 combinations. I did sleep. We got blown up when I was sleeping. Stupid nigger or nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Mexican motherfucker. Yeah, if you want to cancel me, I don't give a fucking dudes. I'm cool. I like black. I don't.
I don't know. And look, look, look,
I'm not like
Gonzalo.
that, but I'm not like that.
No,
I'm
no,
just my mouth is quick to fucking talk when people want to be like about school points. I'm not, dude. I'm just gonna tell you, dudes. I'm a Mexican. Between Mexican motherfuckers, we can talk loud to each other. It's not about
and
semantics.
hold on, Gonzalo. And I
Even
don't
I'm in
think
the Philippines. The
that
people don't fucking
anybody. Hold
understand
on,
that
hold
I'm
on,
a
Gonzalo,
Mexican
Gonzalo.
guy.
Go ahead, sir.
I don't talk to these dudes.
Look, I don't think that in any type of warfare scenario, you think that they're going to be worried about what you say. At the end of the day, they are your brothers. You will have any type of people with you. You know what I'm saying, like, bro, this is the thing. These
Yeah,
motherfuckers
but
keep playing
rarely,
video games. Go ahead,
yeah,
sir.
but rarely these motherfuckers understand that I used to work for the cartel in Tijuana. They don't understand that. Who's only talking. They don't understand. So I'm choosing to like. It's not a fucking about like that. It's not a person. No, no, nothing, 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 nothing. Why did I go to prison and teach for 1 year?
Hey, look,
Because I
look,
was
and Gonzalo.
because I was highly scouted as a Mexican American that's from TJ that was from the military. And there's a fuck up. There's always fucking in la zona norte, in Cahuila. I'm highly scouted, dude. People don't understand that, dude. This is the life that I was fucking given. People don't understand. Oh, you're not from Tijuana. This is the life that I was given. Remember, my Jesus, dude. Like people don't fucking no entienden, dude. Like I'm not like you, like some of these guys.
Nah, you good, Gonzalo, you good, broski. Like I said, I appreciate what you've done, right? I'm saying, so what you've gone through and what you've seen is something that most people would never ever imagine, or would never ever see, or would never want to see,
No,
right?
like,
That makes sense.
listen, like I was like, I'm coming back into. It's so enticing to go back to that that can most certainly go back to it and die tomorrow. That's so good. I like it. I want just to make you motherfuckers happy, not you, but I want. I want. What about my girl here in the Philippines? I want to return to her. Do they care about her? What about my life? This life is so enticing to me. My mom don't want me to go. Like this is another level, dude. For myself personally, and to my family's sake, in regards to what I like, I'm coming. I'm 2 steps away from going to Tijuana. The only reason that I'm not
Let's
going
go.
there
Come back.
immediately, you know
Yeah,
what? The only reason that I'm going there immediately because I got a warrant in Tijuana. Because remember, I was in prison and I was supposed to sign for 3 years. I left to the Philippines. They're not looking for me because my cousins and my and my friends, they're saying Gonzalo. They're not look, I know because they never went. I want to go there, but also I got caught up in fucking. Oh my god, dude! I don't need to just fucking explain to the
hey, look,
people.
look, you don't do it, please, sir. Please do not. Just
No, because it's not like an
you don't
excuse.
have
This
to
is
prove. No, no, no. You
let's
don't
see
have
this
to prove
motherfucker. I
anything
don't.
to anybody. This is the thing. It's all up to you what you
This
want to
is
say.
my
Nobody's gonna
life, dude.
Gonzalo, honestly, like most of these dudes will
By the way,
never
Cosby.
be able to be living in your shoes, bro.
By the
And
way,
none
by
of
the way,
them.
Cosmic,
Wait,
when it's all said and done, man, I'm a teddy bear. I'm always crying because I want my Filipino girl on this side. But don't tell them to that. Don't tell them to that because my wife, Filipino, she's a fucking bitch too. Because you know, when the Filipino married the girl, she's fucking, that's my first wife. By no means am I trying to sound like a fucking tough dude. No, nothing. Because and along the way, you know, my son Mateo, he got sick. He fucking like this and that. People like, dudes, you don't understand, dudes. I don't want to like. It's not about that. Call the fucking guy, dude. Call the fucking. It's not about that, dude. I'm getting. I want to bring my. Yeah, that's the problem here in the Philippines. I buy phones. Not that you. When I get mad, I break my fucking phone, dude, on the pader. I slam it. But I gotta talk to my girlfriend now. I cannot break my phone. I'm so fucking angry. Sorry, guys. I'm fucking distraught. Me vale verga, güey. Si me siguen cagando el palo, estos hijos de su puta. I don't like the fucking YouTube anymore. Only pity he's fucking cool and Bucho, certain extent. But match it not. It's always, dude. This got boring to me because I got real problems. And this, I'm always excited. When I'm excited, even if it become boring, just to listen makes me give me a peace of mind. So it means that I'm not really bored. I love it, but I don't want to be a part of it right now. I love listening, even to the people say, "Gonzalo, you're fucking drunk." Like, BDA, I respect him so much, but sometimes I go overboard. Even he like that, I always go on the show. I listen to the show, and I never criticize. I'm always happy to listen because I love the sober boys. This, this is fucking real life, dude. I like it. Even if I'm not part of this community, when I go away, I still like it. I can still sleep at night. I'm not a piece of shit. Oh, why do you like this to me? No, nothing. I'm still happy. I'm so happy. And there's something I do is my mistake. That's my mistake. I
no, no, no. And Gonzalo, this is the thing. It's hard for people. The your conscience and what you've seen is hard for people to imagine. They've never been in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't I'm not saying that I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? So when you explain it, I can hear based on the story that you say, you know what I'm saying, and what you've gone through. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not it's not a joke. People try to joke around this shit, but like I can hear the sincerity, right? When you say this shit, bro. I mean, you don't have to prove to anybody anything. I mean, the fact that people don't understand what people have gone through and what they've seen, it's insane. right? But this is the thing: they live in the comfort of the United States in America. But why? We have the military, our military, like you guys, like you, Gonzalo. You know what I'm saying? That is fighting for us to just sit back and go, be able to go to Walmart, be able to go to Target, be able to go do this shit. Why? What are we fighting for? Right? Economics. No.
I'm 26 seconds away from this. Well, I maybe, but in my from my point of view, go to the whole wide river situation because I didn't go to college. Dude, this is what I have to say. I did take 1 year college and I laced, but I was lazy. I didn't even try. When I took the military test, I scored high, dude. I scored high. I scored high. I could have got it. I didn't even go fucking to junior high. Dude. I scored high. But it had a Filipino in the message. Gonzalo joined the fucking infantry. But my score is like 116. Quacho. It's not a genius, but that means look. This is what I will say. In the fifth grade, I'm from Tijuana. Remember, I crossed the border. I was
Yes,
fifth grade
sir.
speech contest champion in Violendo School in Chula Vista, and I was fifth grade speech contest champion in whole San Diego County. In the fifth grade, I was a speech contest champion of San Diego County. I got a fucking trophy to the side of my shoulder. That's better than Cosmic. Remember my cousin? He played. He is Del Cerro. He played for the Padres. He's the batting coach for the Cincinnati Reds now. He's playing for the Beavers. I was sixth grade Peace Contest champion, and I took over from CJ. That's pretty cool, no? I got a big trophy. That means I beat 20 schools in the
That is
district.
good.
I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
it.
No, this
I did it on proud memory. And after that, I fucked up because the fucking los cholos de fucking Ota me dieron cristal y pinches drogas. But then I quit and I fucking joined the military. Valen verga, güey. Valen verga, güey. The
it,
community is a piece of shit. The young youth gets exposed to so many drugs. I don't want that to happen to Mateo, dudes. Still, I was fifth grade speed contest champion for whole San Diego County. I wasn't that man fucking the mayor's office. That's cool though.
so it seems like you have a good family, and all of your family
Of course. Remember, my
wants
cousins are
why
sheriffs.
yeah,
My cousin used to play for the Padres. Be-
good.
Yes,
Yeah, and that's
but I was
that,
raised in Tijuana because my grandma went there when they didn't want my cousins to go to war in Vietnam. Remember? But
right.
they have property in downtown Tijuana. So I was raised in downtown TJ before
That's
my
just
uncle
wow.
died. My
Yeah, TJ
grandfather
is
died.
fucking
I used to,
crazy.
and not that I used to sell chickens, but my grandfather, he was a tailor. He was probably a rich man in that time, but we used to sell chiclets, me and my twin brother. And my mother
You got
married
a
a
son?
handsome
You got
guy.
a son, brother?
Yes,
Son, brother? Oh shit.
yes, of course, dude. Hey, dude, my
Hold on.
family's hey,
Gonzalo,
Cosmic,
hold on.
my
Go.
papá es de Guadalajara, dude. My family is so cool, dude. Yo tengo chair de la familia de mi madre. My auntie Catalina just died, so my mama's picking me up. She's going to the fucking airport. But my abuelita Isabel, and she's from the house with the tilted window. I was raised in fucking fifth grade and Fifth Avenue, de la casa de la ventana chueca. That's my grandma's property. There, you know the story. La
I
casa de la
don't
ventana
know.
chueca.
No, no,
Look it up
no.
look it up on YouTube, dudes. And look at my auntie, dudes. My family is so fucking like we're not rich. Maybe they have money. I don't know, but they're taking care of me when I go there. I don't look, dudes. When I was raised in fucking TJ, even we did not have a need back in the night. My dudes, my story is so rich, so fucking nice. My family life. Mi primer idioma es el español. Lejos del inglés y
A huevo, a huevo, a huevo.
aunque sea el campeón del quinto grado en la ciudad de San Diego, Mi primer idioma es el español. Y mi abuelita es católica, pero mis papás son testigos de Jehová. Yo crecí yendo a la congregación en la zona norte y yo crecí con Eric Morales yendo al gimnasio Azteca en la zona norte de Tijuana. Yo crecí en los barrios más, en las calles más felonas de la zona norte, de la calle Primera. Y was el consejo titular de menores en la 20 de noviembre, dude. Y me mandaron a Chicali, dude. I was in the tutelar with the, and fucking, what do you call it? En la granja, in the Mexicali, dude. Where fucking, what do you call it? El Manomero Pais was at, but dude, at the same time, the 20th of November on the highway, because my wife married some guy there later because the best fucking taco. But I'm talking about the late 90s, early
What a
80s.
story, bro. My
Dude,
boy. Okay, okay. So you saw. Sorry,
well,
sorry.
listen, dude, I was
Continue.
in the juvenile hall. I was in juvenile hall in the 90s. And I was in Get the Gringo prison in the 2000s, in the late 2000s. But not only that, I I I was a war veteran, and when I got out, I went back to my roots. So I was highly demanded. People don't understand that. A military veteran that's bilingual, that's highly demanded in the early 2000s. Just imagine.
It is facts. In Mirage, and this is the thing. Mirage is saying you.
And then
Lalo,
we later we moved to El Soler. El
what's it?
Soler. Remember, I said las colonias 5 de Mayo, donde vivía Doña Isidra. El tercer mutualismo, when my grandfather was alive before that. And after that, my papa, brother, el Misión de, yo soy el Misión del Sol, del Soler. El Tacos del Ruso, you know, before you go to Playas de Tijuana. Yo soy la Misión del Sol.
Fuck.
For
Your
10,
story is crazy,
10
my boy. Like, what the fuck? You saw
yeah,
Echo Morales.
that's where the gangsters live. That's where they hang the bodies, but you don't want to do dirt.
Oh shit.
Of course. And El Mirador. Remember saying my auntie El Mirador? First got cut off?
No, go ahead.
Mirador. Mirador was one of the greatest cities in all Mexico because El Mirador and TJ is high grounds and they have a garden. They have a front lawn. And the time, no country in Mexico could be compared to El Distrito Federal from the cap Mexico and TJ. It was because one of the highest rankings fucking dude. Listen, dude. Soy junior. I'm a junior, but I was never raised a junior because we were raised Jehovah's Witness, so we kind of had it out. But at the end of the day, we were always like we had. Dude, it was a struggle with the Jehovah's and the Catholics. You don't understand, man. We were never poor. I was never poor. But when I went to the streets, I lived poor many times because I wanted to look like a piece of shit, dude. But I'm not like that. I come from a good family. I'm a fifth grade Peace Council champion in the whole San Diego County. You understand? My cousin played for the San Diego Padres. He's the batting coach for the Cincinnati Reds right now. Alex Blige. And all my cousins are slurs. Most of them in Los Angeles. And my uncle from Cuauhtémoc, era del Partido Popular Socialista from Tijuana, the PPS party. Before all these motherfuckers, ¿cómo se llama? El pinche, PPI, esos hijos de puta madre, dude. I was raised in TJ, dude. I'm happy because I remember my grandpa and my sister. She's a model for the Mervyn's company. You want to see her picture? My sister Rebecca is so fucking hot, dude. She was. My sister Rebecca.
Show
You
your sister. Show
understand?
your sister. Go ahead. Say.
Yes, dude. Rebecca Marcel Anaya. My name is Gonzalo. You can look me up on Facebook right now, dude. I can still fucking throw hands. I don't care. Dudes, but my life, I want to share to you guys because I'm so happy to know you dudes. Look, here regardless of my Filipino girlfriend, she liked me, Gonzalo. because she liked my heart. She liked what I'm saying. Understand? Now I'm always crying, dudes. I don't care. You can slap to me. The
No,
two
no, no.
gonna
You
play.
get. And Gonzalo, this is the thing. A lot of these fucking weirdo fucks, they can't. The story that you have, bro. What the fuck? The experience that you've
Hey,
done,
Cosmic,
and everything that you've done.
you
What the
know,
fuck?
Cosmic.
Nobody's gonna. They
All the time I
play
think
video
about
games.
you, but listen,
Go ahead.
listen. Dude, I'm a man, dude. Remember, I go there to
Yeah,
the
no, I
people.
know.
I like it. I like, and I respect you. So much. Cosmic, look, you're my favorite. But
Thank
I
you,
don't.
sir. I appreciate you, bro. Look, look, and I respect all people all the time. When I get to the
People don't
nitty
know, dude.
gritty, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Because people think I'm drunk that I don't recall the particular details. I recall the particular details. Not to always, but if I don't have to, and it means to have be happy life, I will let that person know that I'm happy, even though to remind the particular detail. But to I know the particular details. That's why I'm egging you on when I say, dude, I'm just saying that regardless if you're, well, make sure that I know you're fucking Hispanic and we talk and the fucking. It doesn't matter to me. It does, but I'm not fucking full face like that, dude. I'm fucking crazy on another level, dude. No le verga, dude.
No, I am too, Gonzalo. I am a crazy motherfucker too. But this is the thing. I respect, people that have actually served, and I can't imagine what you've gone through. You know what I'm saying, and what you've seen, and what you had to do in order for us, right, or for any you served our country, right. You know what I'm saying, I know a lot of veterans, and I've seen a lot of veterans, and this is the one thing is like I would never try to put myself in your shoes. It's like, bro, this is, you know, it's crazy. Your story is amazing. You know what I'm saying? Eh, Only for the simple fact that uh, you're here and you're now, right? You're talking about this, right?
Where my cigarettes go? Because I told this guy to buy me my Lord Blast. He buy me fucking menthols. No, absolutely, dude. The whole moral story is not to go against you, but
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead, sir.
like you're 100% positive. Like, man, dude. Like, I'm happy you. I'm happy we kind of like cross paths. So
And
like,
look, look,
we're
look, and let me tell you this, Gonzalo.
we
So,
hey,
go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
we
sir.
did before. We did before. I think we crossed paths about fucking 6 months ago. But I
Yeah,
cannot.
months, yeah, yeah. You come to
Yeah,
my
yeah,
panel,
man.
hang out. You know what I'm saying? Much respect
Because
for you.
it's not about talk. It's not about talk about it or speak about it. We're Mexicans, dudes.
But it's not even about being Mexican, bro. Like this
No,
is
but
being.
that's what I'm saying. Not talk about it, speak about it. Like remember, I'm not saying that I recognize you with words and kind of like wishy washy.
Thing cut off. But much respect, and this is the thing. If we can have these type of conversations and help people, that's one of the most important things, bro. We don't know exactly what people are going through. For me, it's more about having good conversations. So what brought us all together? You never know. Like some people are influencers. They just talk about boxing. Some people have gone through many things. But I like to listen to the conversations because everybody has a story morally, right? Gonzalo, you there, sir? Okay. Yeah. This is one of the things is you hear everybody talk about boxing, and some of the people that have been a part of boxing have one of the most interesting stories. It's from their perspective, it's from their angle. It's the only thing that I think of, right? But yeah, where is so I was gonna call out my homie Black and Brown Boxing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end this one unless Black and Brown wants to get back on the panel and talk about this stuff. Definitely, I think the gentleman and somebody you guys should respect, bro. Y'all should. Gonzalo is somebody that you guys should respect, whether you like whatever. That's somebody that served your country to keep you guys fucking safe, right? That's it. That's all. Mirage is not doing shit. He would never do that shit. Jack Marshall is definitely a straight bitch too. Jack Marshall, Jack Marshall, where you at, Jack Marshall? Here. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to bring your ass in here and explain yourself because you had something to say. You were on the panel and you cowered down when grown men were speaking. Go ahead, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke real quick and I'm gonna come right back. Hopefully, everybody's good, right? If not, we don't have the after party. The after party after party. Here we go. Wait. All right, I'm back. Since nobody wants to get back on the panel, let's end this one. And we'll see you guys another time. So, everybody. Salute to Black and Brown. Salute to everybody in the building. Okay. Salute to fuck quick sloth. Fuck that bitch. Jack Marshall. Bro, where you at? Want to talk this shit? Salute to everybody. Peace. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Canelo does fear Benavides. Yep. Jokes.